That was not Rory.
Was that the
No, it wasn't. But that is the. I think we opened with Scott shouting "push it" and then
Push it.
And then Brittany responding. Brittany's just like, push it real good. I do not want to participate in this. Why is this happening?
Hello, everybody.
I hear so many of us. Stop.
Oh,
you have the stream open.
I do. I just heard that whole conversation like 8 times.
Wait,
Well,
you should yell up to Molly, push it, and see how she responds.
Yeah, see if she responds.
Yeah, give it a
she'd
try.
be like, no, you push it, you lazy bitch.
That's totally fair. Remember the conversation Scott made us listen to him tell us the rules of this particular episode.
Oh, that's right. Actually,
his fault.
That leads me.
Already.
That leads me to one last question, and then we can go. Okay, Pat.
We're already live, so.
What's up, man?
Pat, do you ever go by your real name or just your screen name?
I just go by Patrick.
Yeah. So just a screen name? You like to keep the anonymity?
I mean, my real name is Patrick.
Okay. Just asking. Sorry.
My real name is Lord.
Just why we call him Wade.
So you're that singer, Wade? You're that singer, Lord?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got diamonds in my underwear. And we'll never be royals.
That's not how it goes, I don't think.
Okay, well, that's how I hear it.
I think
anyway,
that's close enough.
So when you hear that song, you think of that young lady's underwear. Is that what you're saying?
I think of my own.
There you go.
So let's Mike. Would you like to kick it off?
Say,
I'm
hey,
like
everybody.
Steeler colored today, which is
Welcome
unfortunate.
to the final episode, the finale episode of the Return to Faerun Season 2. I hope you're all excited. This is going to lead up to what we've been building towards for a couple of seasons now, and then we're going to be taking a week break after this, and then we'll return with news and or a new show. Well, there's definitely going to be a new show.
Yeah, there's definitely a new show. We already know what's happening.
Yeah, we know what you don't know what's happening. Yeah. We're working on it.
You don't know. Hey, Pat, you ordered that thing yet? Never mind. Don't worry about it.
We were talking about this while you were.
I don't want to hear
figuring
about
lights
your
up
giant
and stuff.
porno.
Diamond crusted underwear.
I ordered Wade's Christmas gift. It's diamond encrusted underwear.
Oh.
But beyond that, I had to
so
get
comfortable.
That sounds painful.
diamond encrusted underwear. Yeah, that sounds just
The diamonds are in the
instantly-
right spot.
This is outward.
Outward.
You'll have to find out next
I
time
mean,
we see each other in person.
even just how they have to be held into underwear would be painful.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Well,
time to get into character. I'm dead. Scott, take it away.
okay. So as a reminder to everybody what happened last session, and for those of you on the YouTube, more or less you already know. For a reminder, cat. We're having cat last session. Let's see.
Focus,
We have
Scott.
It's gonna be one of those nights.
the Thunk tried to mono beastie this creature and found himself wanting. He just unfortunately kept whiffing hard. Now I open rolled all of the monsters rolls, and I actually very fortunate for the party whiffed very hard as well, but not as hard as he did, and so I gobbledygooked him, and he got seemingly is being pulled apart within the creature. Last we saw from Thunk's consciousness, he literally saw things kind of being pulled apart in front of him. He saw it looked like the wand or needle or whatever it was being pulled out of the hammer, and so on and so forth. Vicelar, from your perspective, you can't pay attention to the combat. You're in the middle of a spell. However, you do have a greater minds than many. Not just because you have this thing attached to you, which is giving you a more powerful minds than many and being able to see into the galaxy and what it was that you just perceived, but also just because of like the pacts that you've made along the way and the experiences you have. You just have this incredible focus, this old man strength that just never lets go, like Master Roshi not letting go of the porno or something. So you have
It was the earring. It was the earring.
Yeah, the earring. That's what
I
it
get
was.
nosebleeds when I see earrings.
Yeah. So you in your own mind felt 3 different powers kind of like being sucked into and absorbed by this creature. You tried to save all 3 of them. But you're only able to save, thank you, 2. No, sorry, 1 of them, some power, and you didn't know what that power was. When that happens, we all know out of game that the eye of Grumsh seemed to appear on this creature's back. We know that out of game because I was like, everybody make some perception checks. And if Mike can scroll up and show the result of those
Lots of
perception
fails.
checks, yeah, you guys just, terrible. Just absolutely
highest
awful.
roll was a 12.
Yeah, 12, exactly. That was the best.
To be
the best
fair,
roll.
I didn't roll perception because I'm very busy.
That's
But
fine.
Yeah,
these
you weren't allowed
a-holes
to.
who were supposed
Hey,
to be
I
guarding
couldn't hit
me.
the broadside of a barn after my epic day before, so
Well, also, you guys are standing as far away from the barn as possible to put me in maximum
we
danger.
literally were just about to get eaten, and CX saved.
One of
That
us
sounds
did
like a
get
good
done.
distraction to me, but what do I know?
So
I was gonna say, how long does it take to like ingest thonk? Like,
almost instantaneous.
oh man, there's no
Yeah.
like.
He's all skin and bones.
I mean, it takes seconds. They're wrong, but around is 6 seconds.
All right, I'm just saying.
it's like me with a pile of spaghetti.
Thonk ain't a big boy.
Listen,
Oh, no.
listen. Bashra was one-on-one with this creature outside, and nobody came to help him, so you guys all sucked. So
Operation
Actually,
Protect
hold on,
My
hold on,
Floor
hold on,
has
hold on, hold
turned
on.
into Operation Hide Behind the Bubble.
Let's all be clear about Bayshard protecting this creature outside by himself for a second. It worked. Like he actually held it back for a short period of time. The orc that opened the door. But let's not go into post chatter stuff. That's for our patrons. You guys are here for the real show. Where you guys had left off, but you literally just saw Thunk get consumed and kind of regrouped. You have CX was back up on the ledge up top.
Were we there when we saw him when he got consumed? Because I thought we left before that.
no, we.
I thought I grabbed you and teleport. Yeah, because Thunk was still there. When I
You did teleport away. Hold on one second. You guys were over in this area over here, and you teleported to here. And then after that, Bayshra had run back down the stairs.
and
to,
then Thunk got consumed, correct?
Correct.
So I don't know. CX cannot see that, I assume.
You rolled a perception check of a 12 already. So you actually you witnessed it.
I did see that. Okay.
Correct,
I thought that
yep.
perception check was for something else.
No, that was,
It was,
for
but
all
you-
of the above. And you got...
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
My mistake.
So anyways, so you were teleported away with Bayshra. You're up there with, I don't know what the dog's name. It doesn't
Matilda.
have a character sheet. So,
Gosh darn it, you did it! Scott!
Not even a real character.
He only had 2 weeks. They didn't have much time. Give him a break.
It's Thanksgiving tomorrow.
I
He's
put on a
preparing.
whole giant charity event, and you couldn't create a character sheet.
How was that, by the way? I heard you did that.
yeah, I saw some douchebag on the screen every time I tuned in. It was really annoying.
It was great. Wade was there.
Listen. Next
was?
time you do a charity and you invite like friends, can you get that bald guy to like, I don't know, put some base on his? It was so shiny. It was like
Scott, I was actually helping you for like a little bit, tiny bit there. And now stop, Scott. Stop, Scott. Stop, Scott.
damn
You
it.
have to re-record it.
Stop,
Why do
Scott.
you-
Stop, Scott. Stop, Scott.
Why do you have to get rid of it? What you have like?
I forget to save my profile before I reset my computer.
Oh, I see. Those recordings should still be in your XLR. Anyway, digress.
So you guys teleported away, and Bayshra started running. And Bayshra not one to give up. He knows what his job
He
is.
is
He
running
knows
for
his
the
job
door
is.
to get away and save himself.
He knows what his job is, and it's just keep Weissler going. So Bayshra ran down the stairs and has been preparing himself to attack this creature again. However, the creature is inside that miasmic cloud that's down there. The one that seemed to
Oh, yeah, the fart bubble. I forgot about that.
the one that seemed to be turning Thonk into goop. So without further ado, without any more time wasting, we're going to go back into our turn order, where it was literally Bayshra's turn. What Bayshra did last was I don't know why you rolled a 1. That was kind of goofy.
That was me making
that
a
was
reference
post.
to all of my fails.
Quick question. His bubble,
Shoot.
is it going inside my bubble or is it being pushed out of my bubble? Because it looks like the two are
He's on the ground level, mind
pushing
you.
a nice Venn diagram there.
Yeah, it is making a Venn diagram of all. It's actually what's inside the Venn diagram is world peace.
Oh, wow. It's
Unfortunately,
right there. There's world
yeah,
peace.
Yeah, but
Right at the
There's
Thonk's
also
jaw.
like
yeah.
there's also like a giant hole right here from when Thonk tried to shoot that energy into you.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You're talking about the
like
blast
right
that.
here.
I mean,
Where-
tried. He
where-
succeeded.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
in the
yep.
way. Remember, it killed me.
It hurt like shit.
Went bloom, or so no, Thonk was down here at the time. Went bloom that way. All right, bloom is the noise that magic makes. So Bayshra, it was literally your turn when we left off. I believe you already spent your move action because of your turn and moved down here, which this is super easy for you to do. That's just a
Well, I had actually
I don't think
done
you
all
attacked.
that move. I did attack.
Yeah.
And then we
Did
went
you?
through the turn order again.
Oh, so this is back of sorry. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Go, sir. Top,
So I
this is you.
technically have all of my stuff.
And we left off with Tyler.
You got all of your stuff.
So there's a specific thing I was targeting. I can't remember what it was last time.
You couldn't see the eye on his back.
Yeah, I was shooting towards.
You were
the
shooting in the
galaxy.
hole in his chest.
Yeah.
So you shot at the hole, but Wade was there to help you with a bit of that.
Yeah.
My wife was nice enough to bring me down a leftover eggnog latte she had, but not nice enough to warm it up first. So I have a room temperature.
Oh,
Wait,
you
don't you
poor
have-
thing.
latte.
Being brought sweet
Oh,
treats.
well.
Hold on, where's your
must suck.
toaster?
Yeah, I say, thank God you brought down your toaster oven. So.
Back upstairs.
All right.
No, I dare you to put that in the toaster oven. See how it cooks up.
And
The whole
Scott was warning us about sidetracking.
I know.
Go ahead, Tyler.
I forgot what I was gonna do because I was fascinated by this eggnog latte.
Right? Exactly. Well, I'll help you all out with a Nantucket fact. In the 1960s, Nantucket and Martha's Vineyard considered seceding from the.
Once was a man from Nantucket.
I was trying to help out and give some education. Chat was gonna hear it. You can mute me, but chat still could hear me, so it's all right.
No, they have the facts and we don't.
Right?
Oh,
was saying,
no,
Martha's
you gave them
Vineyard
too
was
much
so good.
power.
In the 1960s, Nantucket and Martha's Vineyard considered seceding from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Everybody.
Well,
I
been to
didn't know
Martha's
Nantucket
Vineyard
was a
once.
real place. I thought it was just something you could say so you could
All
rhyme
right.
with fuck it.
I thought Nantucket was part of Rhode Island, honestly. So.
Well, yeah, it has some
All
RI vibes.
if I remember right, it's decent. I had to beat a 15.
We never. Oh, wait, to hit the creature?
Yeah.
To shoot at the creature? Because
Yeah.
that's how you shoot an arrow.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Please teach us how to shoot an arrow instead of fucking telling us what happens.
So a 15 actually is not a hit at all. So this is what happens. You take a shot, you take aim with the arrow, a Heartseeker, and you let go. Take a shot, and as soon as it penetrates that bubble, and the bubble, don't get me wrong, as it hits it, you can literally see a moment where it literally slows down, and the bubble seems to be like concave, like caving in from the point. But maybe it's just because of the pressure, maybe because of the magic, maybe because it's literally a point, which is why I was able to puncture. But it actually punctures through the bubble. And before it even gets to him, it immediately starts to disintegrate and turn into like a goop. So it ends up slapping into him like one of those sticky splats, like a instead of hitting him like an arrow. So it does
Great.
not harm
Also,
him
why is Heartseeker spelled with an R after the T?
because it's harder seeker.
It's
Because
As
I
opposed
didn't
to
spell
softer.
it. Scott did.
No, excuse me, Tyler. Don't you put your mistakes on me? Why am I drinking this?
It
coffee?
was
It should
you.
just
I
be
don't know how
Queen's
we've
Beach.
gone through like 30 sessions and no one's never noticed that before.
I've noticed
Yeah.
it. I just figured that's how it was supposed to be.
It's because you didn't check the YouTube comments. Every one of them's like tool bag, fix your weapon. YouTube.
Oh.
It's a pleasant place.
I love tool bag in my comments. I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Go back, Taylor.
That's how you know those are real comments Scott's
Yeah.
referencing.
They're all Scott's aliases.
All right.
Tool bag.
Can I do my bonus?
You whippersnappers and your bad hard
Wait.
spelling.
Scott, I
Taylor
have,
fan
an,
103.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
Are we applying the new rogue thing? Because
No.
Bonus
That
action,
UA is
take aim,
broken.
please.
No. That UA is broken as fluff.
Not that it would matter because it probably would have still disintegrated.
Oh yeah,
like
isn't
it did.
aiming a thing in another game? Was it Pathfinder or was it Star Wars? Where taking
Star
aim
Wars.
was Star Wars to take aim.
Warhammer has the same thing.
You can take aim in that. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
But-
Warhammer's
Not
good.
5e. That's
Um,
interesting. I thought 5e gave you everything.
Do I get to roll a perception check as a bonus action or?
Yeah, you want to do that as a bonus action? Sure, I'll take a bonus action for you to roll a perception, and you still have your move afterwards.
Yep. Maybe I'll roll good this time.
Now, the
Nope.
problem is what you're looking through is that miasmic cloud, that like thick cloud that's inside of that bubble right there. It's swirling and making it very difficult to try to see through it. So unfortunately, you can't see a damn thing. You can take your move and move how you like, but we're going to move on to Vice Lore. Vice Lore, we've already discussed. We know that you've been pushing this ritual for a long time. There's only
Push
so
it.
much. Push it!
Push it real good. Push
We're
it.
all getting lit down tonight. All right.
Yeah. That's why it was a 4 disappointment, right?
I'm
Okay,
not
I'm
saying
safe.
that. Ever.
Wade's like, I'm not going in the
We
doghouse.
here
the
at
day
Wade
before
Studios do not
Thanksgiving.
condone Scott Dalerick's comments.
So you make your movement, and we're going to go to Vicelar's turn. Vicelar, we know that you have a very small amount of time left. You're at the tail end of your ritual here. Could you roll me your Arcana check? Super exciting, rolling 1 die.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Very nice roll.
I needed that.
We needed that badly because I rolled like shit. I was like, get him out of the way. I need Wade to roll well.
Do me a favor, Vicelar.
Flavor.
What
Very
flavor?
good.
What
I'll play
flavor?
flavor.
Pick your flavor.
I'm drunk right now. Could you roll me a concentration check, please? Which is a Constitution save.
Oh God.
Okay. No, you're fine. So what happens
just
is
would have given you the option for something else, probably.
what happens is you come to the realization. Wait, actually, I'm going to send you the realization in messaging so they can't hear it and meta make a decision. And but unfortunately, when you try to share it with your friends, they cannot. You don't have like the strength of mind with how focused on the ritual that you are to even try to like yell something out to like "Wah!" Kelly Clarkson to give them a heads up as to what
Well,
it
why
is that's
even
going
bother
on.
DMing me if you're just gonna yell Kelly Clarkson out loud anyway?
Ah, damn it! Sorry. Why can't I find Lord Minion? So after your turn is Syax's turn. What do you want to do, sir?
I don't know. I don't have a lot of spells. I do get my 1 HP. 9.
Are you discording this or zooming this or where is this?
Discord.
Okay.
Remember, you weren't using spells on the creature because it was just gonna.
Well, yeah, it's gonna absorb them. But I mean, I can't do anything anyway.
I have literally been saving my 1 activation of Heartseeker that I still have.
I'm gonna. There's no way to force my way into Wade's bubble from this side, is there?
I think there's a hole still.
Did it pierce right through the bubble? Like
you literally saw it pierce into the bubble, like it hit the bubble and like it started to go like and then right through.
So it went right through. So I can just kind of go through the tunnel to go see Wade, Viceler.
Sure.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna walk kind of like
because what he did was he went like this way and it pierced all the way through. So like we said beforehand, it makes it so it's like where you're standing, you're right next to that that kind of like hole that was put through by what's his face.
It's like if you took a knife and cut through gelatin.
Yeah, I mean, you're wrong. It's still like this like sloppy, difficult to move through area, but it's much easier than it was beforehand. In short, you're gonna make a strength save to be able to move through at normal speed. Otherwise, you're moving at half speed.
Okay, is it a strength check or save?
Save. Granted, half speed, you'll be able to. Yeah, you want to make a save.
Okay. Yes.
Perfect. So you can move through full speed. You can easily walk right up to him.
Yep. I was just gonna kind of like walk. Not obviously I can't share the same square, but I just want to be there in case he needs me. I guess I'm just gonna ask. Does he need any other help?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really ask him questions because he's like so focused. He's so lost in the ritual. He almost doesn't even have a presence of mind
If I can, like, for a
around him.
10th of a second, dart my eyes at the creature that has nothing in between me and it at the moment, I would probably do that. But yeah, other than that,
I would allow that. I would allow you to roll an insight check, Pat, real quickly. Okay. But you know him well, so I'm going to give you advantage.
Okay.
DC 10, nothing crazy. Cool. So, oh wow, you have a +4. That's awesome. So he kind of like darts his eyes at the creature, looks at you, and like darts his eyes at the creature again, and looks at you, and you're like, oh, what he means is
get in between him and the creature.
I just need basically it's like I need more time. I can't be interrupted. Don't let that thing fuck with me right now.
Can I continue to move my extra 30 feet just to be on the other side of him? Like
absolutely. You made your strength.
Yeah. I would just move in between.
30 would be right either of these two.
Right here. Yeah, one of these. Yeah,
that's probably more along the line. Where you were is probably more along the line of you're good.
Exactly where it would be.
All right. So either way, that's Vicelor's turn. You moved. You looked at him and whatever. But you didn't take an action yet. You still have your action.
Can I see the monster from here?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Can I?
And you know what's funny is you can actually kind of like reach out and you can touch the miasmic cloud, and you can see that when you reach out and like what was that?
I probably wouldn't touch it.
Okay, never mind. Then I'll take it back. Go ahead.
Reach out and touch fart.
I would say Beishra would have shouted in disgust at seeing his arrow dissolve. he wouldn't have made a point to tell you that, but he would have just been like,
I mean, we were
"Oh,
in it.
shit."
We saw Thonk become goopy, right?
Mhm.
So I
Okay,
mean,
yeah.
I would just assume. Can I roll a perception to see if there's anything?
You
about him?
can you can roll a perception. What I'm going to do is if you do it as a bonus action, sacrificing that, you can roll
Yeah,
a perception. If you spend an
yeah, I would-
action to do it, it's just going to change the DC on my end because how much time you're investing into it.
No, I would just do it as a bonus.
Okay, and then you still have your action.
I'd probably just roll perception. Just
Oh!
Oh,
Oh!
It was like 19.
That was so
nope,
close,
screw
man.
You.
So you try to see through it, but unfortunately, right as you try to see, it's like a bit of like the somewhat goopy like magical area that you kind of like in this like tunnel of like almost like what Tyler was describing, like gelatin that you're trying to go through, kind of like slops kind of in your face, so you can't really see through it, and you're like, oh, now I actually have a hard time seeing the creature. I'm going to be so mean as to say, if you have to make an attack roll, you're going to have disadvantage. Oh.
no, I'd probably just end there.
So is that the
Well, you have an
6
action
natty
still.
1 to 1
would-
natty 20 in the last 2 sessions so far?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Pat, do you have an action that you can either use or you can say, I prepare my action for?
I don't think I mean, there's nothing I would want to do to attack this thing. I'd probably just try
Roll
to.
20 is moving so slow for me.
I'd probably just do another perception check. Honestly, I'll try to move around the goop and see if I can see anything. See what he's doing. See if he's facing me. See if he's facing Vicelor. If he's trying to get to me or Vicelor. If he's facing Beishra.
Funny enough, his back is actually still to you guys. He hasn't has turn yet, so he hasn't
Right,
kinda, like,
but with a
moved around
91,
yet.
I don't fucking know that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't see that, but that's kind of the positioning. All right, so after CX is going to get us to the creature's turn. Oh boy, oh.
Turn around, bright eyes.
The creature is there, and it's interested in only one situation right now. One of its arms, like literally, it opens its mouth, blah, an arm comes out, and it reaches like down into its chest and like almost like it's up to its throat, almost as if it's like trying to scratch its own armpit, sort of a thing. Like, so it reaches down and up into its throat, and it produces back out the wand.
Needle.
Needle. Damn it. I was
Needle.
saying wand. The needle like it had beforehand, the foot long, ultra thin needle like it had beforehand. And that's when you realize,
Fuck.
yeah, uh-oh. And so it produces the thing and just starts waving it in the air, making a circle. And as it's like waving, creating the circle, you can see that the circle in front of it starts to form with an outer layer and an inner layer, and then a whole bunch of runes start to appear between the circles as it's conjuring up some sort of a spell. You don't know what spell it's casting because you can't see it well enough to even make an Arcana check. Sorry, but you can see that that's happening right there. As he's doing this, and the circle is getting kind of like brighter and brighter and brighter. Basically, you can see this as well. You can see the circle no longer is this like two-dimensional image directly in front of him. You can actually see the circle almost starts to become 3D as the circle itself starts to like go from just being like a line drawn in the air to like opening up to being like 2 lines that are then close the gap between them. And then the whole thing is hardening. Like it's literally making almost like a magical gateway or portal directly in front of it. And the thing is starting to give off all of its own light. CX, you unfortunately can't see anything. Beishra, what's your passive?
My passive is 13.
Okay, you can actually see that it's not only giving off its own light, it actually seems like it seems to be giving off its own light on the rim and on the inside on because you're kind of like an angle you can kind of lean and see on either side. It almost seems like the light isn't falling into itself on either side. The easiest way to describe it is it almost looks like a wormhole going inwards from either side of this now almost like a 8-inch wide magical tunnel in front of it. You think that the ritual is not done yet because it's not doing anything else quite just yet. It's standing there holding this thing, doing this ritual. Beishra, you get an uneasy feeling in your belly. Beishra, since you have the uneasy feeling, could you roll me a d4? My suggestion is you roll high.
If you roll at least a 10, you're in good shape.
It's middle.
Okay. Good news is Thunk. Oh yeah. So we got to get to Thunk. Thunk.
Mike's like, wait, what?
He's got like a whiskey in one hand, a coffee. They're like, "Oh, you need me for this?"
Yeah, I'm what?
Your existence is being pulled apart. You literally feel every part of you falling to pieces. And this isn't like before, where you literally felt a spear thrust through your chest. You can feel like your heartbeat fading. You can feel the blood dripping out of your back. You can feel like every part of you wanting, like slowly dying, and then them coming up to you and cursing at you in Dwarven and doing their incantation that then turned every part of you into stone, a statue, a marker in the name of their deity before. Not like that, because there you can at least feel a glimpse of life, kind of being trapped within yourself, which luckily brought you back. This is different. You can feel yourself not only being pulled apart, your life ending. You can feel that your very essence is at threat. What it is that makes you who you are is feeling like it's pulled apart. I don't need to describe this anymore to you, Mike, because you have, with prior characters, know what the void is and what it means to go across the void. So I'm being distracted by little voices.
Push it real good.
So anyways, my apologies. So you, the shushes are like sitcom comical. Shh, this is louder than whispering. So you can feel literally your essence starting to fade as all of you is being pulled apart by its very fabrics. Do me a favor. Roll me a wisdom saving throw as you're trying to find enough strength, might, will, whatever it is, to just stay together for even just one more moment.
Wait, why am I rolling with disadvantage?
Well, it didn't matter. That even with disadvantage, it's a 22.
No,
reroll. This works.
Oh God, you just wasted those good rolls.
18's not bad.
It's not bad.
His worst guess is not good. Not good.
Would you like to roll a luck die? Oh, sorry. So, anyways,
luck.
Huh?
Just absorb luck.
So when you my brain's not working. Sorry. When you feel this happening, you can feel every part of you being pulled apart, and unfortunately, the strength is just too much. You are succumbing to it. Every part of you succumbing to it. But then, like with your, again, as you saw, it was kind of like these folding out before you. You kind of like reach out, and your hand just barely grasps onto the hammer that you have there. Holding the hammer, you notice something different about it.
It's a sword.
Yeah, I waved.
That's what it was originally.
It's a lance.
That hammer always, every time you grabbed it,
scythe.
that hammer always, every time you grabbed it, had within it an incredible power. Like you could feel closer to Grumsh. You can feel Grumsh's will within that hammer. And then very recently, when you the needle was put into it, the sheer amount of power that was in there is insurmountable. You know, it was a combination of Grumsh's power or whatever it is that is this creature, right? Now when you grab the hammer, you know that what you're grabbing is a hunk of metal held together with some wood and other basic materials, also decomposing and breaking apart in your hands. You know that it is nothing but a hammer that you hold. Whatever it was that was in there before has been removed. And unfortunately, that's where you fade to black. All right, Petra.
Question: when he's creating this wormhole, does that get rid of his weird shielding thing around him?
Not currently. Nope.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that hole still there? Or did that close right up after the arrow went through?
Oh, that's a really good question. So where was it you punctured? With your DC 10 perception, because you're kind of like looking in that area, I'll give this to you. Thank you, Pat. You can see, no, you're fine. You can see that almost like, though without any obnoxious noises, almost like puncturing a balloon that caused a little bit of a leak right there. And so a little bit of the miasmic cloud is coming out, but it's leaking at such a tiny rate. You can just see poofs coming out, tiny little poofs of the miasma. Not so much that you think you're going to deflate this thing or
launch the dead Orog at it. Pop
you
it.
think I could do that?
No, I have no faith.
Throw your puppy in it. Throw it.
Sorry. You're bound to hit eventually. You had such horrible luck last time. You're bound to get one hit on it with something.
So, Scott,
he already
given-
used all of his Heartseeker, unfortunately.
Nope,
too.
I still have one.
No, you said that last time you used it.
No,
Nope.
I
Nope.
did not use it
Nope.
last time. I have kept track of
Used
it the
all
whole
of it.
time.
All of
No, I have one.
Chat.
Don't try and change it.
Mike, what does
Everybody
chat
gets
say?
one.
I'm 99.9% sure he's like, I could just squeak
No,
out one
I
more.
used one before the creature came there, and I used one to knock the needle out of his hand. I have not
has
used it.
No
since.
answer currently.
They're like, just give it to him. Just be nice, Scott. Why are you being so mean?
I kept track.
Mm-hmm.
I did not.
With Thonk's last breath, he gave Tyler or Baystra one last shot.
I
Roll
did
20
have.
is so laggy right now. It's like painfully laggy. Go
I
ahead.
think it's just on your end.
Yeah,
because
mine's
everything
fine.
On our end.
Yeah, I'm having issues, but I'm not
This-
clicking through a bunch of stuff.
This is
So-
like painful.
The bubble is moving like
That's me because unfortunately I'm moving. And it's like,
no, it's moving at like a weird lagged pace, is what I'm
oh,
saying.
so that's what I mean. It's like if I could grab Vicelor and move him over here.
Oh yeah, that was fluid. Like it's
Yeah,
not.
that's fine.
Did you see when it moved back? It was like,
No, it was fine.
No.
Really?
It's-
Oh,
That's just you.
okay,
Yeah, just-
I don't know why then.
You also had issues like loading the map at first. I think yours is just being wonky.
Yeah, sorry guys. All right, go ahead, continue.
Yeah,
Bayshore with your one more.
That was
I
two.
was gonna
he gave two
ask-
fingers.
He
That's
did
a
give two
Faerun
fingers.
one.
That's a Faerun one, so there's
That's
two.
fair.
It's a
Anyway,
favorite one for you.
So there's two.
Scott, I had a question. If I could put a bunch of arrows on the bow and just shoot them to puncture the bubble.
Oh, like a multi-shot sort of a thing?
Yeah.
Like a Robin Hood.
It's a big target, so
Yeah. I'm thinking of Robin Hood Men in Tights when he grabs the arrow and he puts it on, like 8 of them like flop down or
Yeah.
whatever movie that was. And
Oh, I thought that was Men of Tights, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah, it was either-
that was the real Robin Hood. That's a real skill that people have.
That's a real skill.
moving on. So you're more or less you're saying I just want to puncture the hole with as many shots as possible as opposed to actually trying to attack the creature.
correct.
If you think that's a good idea, you are welcome to do so. It's not going to represent one arrow. It's going to represent, like you said, like less aimed, many shots. Make me an attack roll.
All right. Oh, I screwed up. I did not want to use Heartseeker for that. I don't know why I rolled with advantage.
Oh, guess what, guys? You rolled with advantage, and he still has more Heartseeker.
No, I didn't mean to. I still rolled the same thing, but it doesn't matter. 19.
So
I did not mean to use Heartseeker. For some reason, I clicked
used
advantage or something else.
So you take a bunch of shots and you're firing at the thing, and some of them are deflected or stopped by the goop, by the wall, I should say. Some of them actually puncture through, same as beforehand. They widely miss this creature. They don't hit it at all, but that's not what your intent was, anyways. And every one of them starts to dissolve. Roll me a perception check, please. Britt, your cheesecake.
Perception is going to be the bane of all of us. This.
One of it's okay. It was for something else entirely different. That was only if you rolled well, I would have given you more. So one of the things that you notice is that the haft and the feathers of your arrows are what's turned into goop. However, the metal does not seem to be. The actual arrowheads themselves do not seem to be turning to goop. So
Who's got a timer going off?
It's Brittany's cheesecake timer.
Oh.
I know. Tyler says that he had another Heartseeker. I don't believe him. Yeah, and Thonk died. It was hilarious.
What an idiot.
Did you push the cheesecake real good?
Yeah, sorry.
Did it jiggle?
All right, there we go. All right, moving on. So the
So what he
you
saw
all the arrowheads did not transform into the goop, but the hafts and the feathers did. You can once again see little punctures happening. Unfortunately, these little punctures don't really seem to be doing much at all aside from releasing some of the miasma. Maybe that would reduce the pressure inside. Maybe it'd be a little bit easier to survive what's inside there. But the bubble itself seemed to be where the miasma was coming from. It seemed to be producing the miasma. So it's the cloud, I should say. So it's has enough pressure that it doesn't seem to collapse in on itself.
Well,
But before we get to Vicelor's turn, you still have a bonus action.
Bite it.
Bite it.
I still can move too, Scott.
You can absolutely.
Move and bite it.
I'm not gonna go in there.
Fight it. You won't.
Well,
If you're not going to go in there and bite it, the door is right down there.
All right, see ya. Bye, guys. I'm out. No. You guys are seriously confusing the hell out of me. Originally I had hit advantage because I thought I was going to be able to aim for the freaking wand again, but I didn't think so because of the damn bubble. So that's why I did what I did.
Well, I think the only reason you didn't hit it the last time was because you rolled a 15.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could hit the creature through the bubble. It's just part of the arrows getting dissolved.
I'm basing it off of what Basher would presume off of that.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So, Basher will probably stand there, and can I use my bonus action to try and... Because you gave me a bunch of information, but he's trying to figure out what this creature is doing. I have a weird angle.
Unfortunately, you have no way of no form of insight into what this creature's actions are. You don't understand the magics that he's using. Hell, Vicelor barely understands the magics, and he has a part of the creature's mind within himself.
Well, then there's nothing I can really do with my bonus action.
Fight it! Fight it!
I have to run in there, and I would want to be able to get... Oh, I could get the creature and fight it.
Fight the big
Fight it real good.
No.
That's probably a terrible idea. I don't know that I would do that.
No.
I love that your voice modulator makes you sound like South Park Satan.
CX, it's your turn.
Yeah. What happened to Vicelor?
No, it's not Vicelor's turn.
Oh, it's Vicelor's
Because
your
you rolled
turn.
the 2 on the D4, and now it is the 2. The almost gateway that seemed to be opening right there, the portal that it seemed to have going on, like I said, it was kind of like collapsing in on itself, like a bit of a wormhole. All of a sudden, now CX, even though you're like, man, I can't see anything, you can actually start to see through because the light's shining in. That portal now seems to be opening up to what has also within it like a galaxy inside there, much like if the creature were to pull open its chest and you were to look inside. All the stars, the galaxy, everything that's in there, all of that power that's in there, and you can see the galaxy that's in there. And you're like, oh, wow. You have to admit, as frightening as this creature is, that truly is a beautiful sight. Unfortunately,
It's a sight I'm familiar with.
it's a sight you're familiar with. As a matter of fact, this gateway that it's doing right now, you haven't thought of it in a long time because
It looks like a bag.
eons since since the last time that you were since the last time you had seen something like this. Again, a lot of the memories of this creature were faded from both you and Vicelor's mind as each of you were struggling to remember each other and the creature. What you see happening with the portal that you see before you isn't something that something comes out of. It's something for consuming the world around it. All of a sudden, you start to feel a small pull, like a gust, like a wind. Actually reminds you somewhat of the sound you guys heard when you were ear to the door, down a little bit.
Oh,
to the side. And you can feel like a
Intergalactic blowjob.
suck job. And the I just realized
gotta
you're making
give
a
it
Zed
that
joke.
good.
Suck.
You're making a Zed joke, I think. So
I was.
yeah, I just
Trigger.
realized. Yeah. So moving on. You can start to feel the pull happening, but it ramps up very, very quickly. I need all of you to make me strength saving throws.
Charisma?
Now hold on. Everybody's making strength saving throws, but luckily 2 of you happen to be inside of a bit of a goop.
I was gonna say, I'm in goop that I can't even
Whoa,
see.
whoa! This portal isn't even facing me.
It's sucking in from the 2 sides, and so it's literally just sucking in from everywhere around and into it. So I'm going to describe stuff in a moment.
The creature gets sucked into it too. All right, he's closest. We win.
You roll
Win.
strength saves, everybody, but 2 of you are in the goop. Doesn't mean advantage. Just point of fact.
I'll take my 10.
Well, Tyler, they rolled low.
Yeah.
That's the 7th or 8th natty one to 120.
My session last night, I legit rolled like 5 natty 20s. Like 3 rolls in a row were natty 20s.
Well, Basher's dead.
Join me in the nothing.
Join me.
Together we can become Goop and Star.
To be fair, you're around. Are these tables bolted down or anything like that? They're just
I imagine
stationary.
not.
What was it? Tables? No. Nothing's really bolted down. Nothing like that. No. So just to give like a visual here, so that we can
Oh,
kind of like
hang on,
work
sorry.
with.
I know Discord was popped up on that side.
Well, we'll see if ours. Pat, we don't even know if we're safe with a 10.
No.
This is going to be a full TPK here very soon.
Oh, roll 20, work with me. I know you don't want to do anything, but work
Oh
with me.
no,
roll
it's
20.
got the rook. Or
God,
the
Got a cannon!
yeah, I don't-
It's a cannon!
or a dumbbell. Maybe it's working out.
It's a door, guys. It's a,
Oh.
it's a portal.
That's
It's a door.
a
It's a door.
cannon!
It's a door. It's a doorway, guys.
Oh, of course, it's a door.
It's a big.
Nut.
Okay, so what I need you to do, since you rolled a natty 1, sir, you unfortunately get pulled the full 30 feet.
I get consumed.
Not exactly. We'll get to that in 1 second. CX, you also failed. You get pulled. Oh shit. Let's move this
Oh,
thing.
this bubble's fucking useless. Fuck
You
the bubble.
also get pulled. The bubble's making it so you're only pulled half speed, but luckily for you, you're close enough that it just makes you go out of the jelly that's around you. And you also get pulled here. Vicelor, you unfortunately failed your saving throw as well, and you start getting pulled from your little pedestal there. Once again, half speed though. So I think we were having it at this spot beforehand, which is why CX always grabbed this spot up here to talk to you. So we're going to have you go 15 feet is right. Right here's fine. So we'll have you go to that one.
Great.
Okay. And I need CX and Beishra. Both you guys, as you're being like pulled inwards towards this thing, each of you are able to, because you know you're heroes in the story, kind of like grab onto the rim of this portal as it's trying to pull you inwards into effectively what is an extension of this creature's belly. All the tables, everything around you are being pulled in as well, as somebody just asked about. Literally just kind of like flipping up and flying by. It's just one of those things that you're holding onto the rim, trying to not get pulled into this thing. Stuff is like flying past you, going in. The whole thing becomes this like super powerful vacuum. Like literally a vacuum of space vacuum that's pulling everything inwards. The miasmic cloud that was a danger just moments ago also gets pulled into the thing before Beishra even gets there. The bubble that's around him also gets pulled into the thing, so it ends up enveloping it for a couple moments, and it's like as it gets like pulled and pops and gets ripped into it. Even this chunk of bubble over here is completely like broken away, like think like Charlie Brown shirt style, like a whole bunch of it's kind of like broken off and ripped into it as it's going in, and the other parts are kind of like chunks of it flying off as they're being pulled in. You guys, nothing quite at the moment yet. On the creature's turn, he can shove you in. On your turn, you can try to save yourself. So, you know,
Here's my question, Scott.
Shoot.
Instead of a strength save, why not athletics?
Because it's a strength save to not be like tripped or pushed back or so on and so forth. It's pretty typical.
Why not charisma? Why is everything strength and constitution?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I kinda try to coax the
I
thing.
have a high athletic ability, but of course that means nothing.
Of course.
It would mean you are as you're being sucked in, you're leaping over the tables along the way.
Oh, great. I'm
But strength is going to be to resist the tornado.
You're
like,
being
pull.
sucked in style.
Yeah, you're going to
I'm
look
just
sweet when you're
trying.
doing it.
I'm just trying because I'm predicting another natty 1 from me.
Wait, can I use deception on it? All
You
right.
just
Didn't
convince
work.
it.
It didn't work for Siam. It won't work for Vicelor.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, Vicelor, it's your turn.
I guess that means
Freaking
I've got a
get the
roll to
orcs
make,
here,
right?
damn it!
Hold on. You know what you need to do. Unfortunately, you need to get back to your pedestal to do it.
Oh, God damn it. If it's the
Your
strength-
friends had one job: distract the thing, keep it away from you. Unfortunately, one of them ran in front of you and stood there, and the other one was shooting arrows at its bubble. And so both of them weren't able to hold it back, weren't able to distract it enough.
You're right. Beishra did a whole bunch by
Man,
himself.
if only
Nobody
that
else
thing had
did
to make like a
anything.
single concentration check, but I guess that's cool. All right, what am I doing?
You has to be hurt to make concentration checks. You
Yeah,
need to
no.
make a strength save to get back to your pedestal.
God, I'm so bad at this.
Maybe we're not the heroes. We're the failed adventuring party.
There you
that
go.
first
There's my
attempted
2.
it.
God, I can't even see the result.
It's a 2. He rolled.
Oh my God! It's because it's like I'm gonna maybe get there. Now I see the
Last time
3.
you cleared
I
the
now
RAM
see the
on your
3.
computer.
Or
cleared the cookies and things on your browser.
I had no issues with any of this last night. It's literally just tonight.
Tyler, he cooked cookies a couple nights ago. It wasn't tonight.
He
Actually, I have
it
fresh
was a
cookies right
few
now.
weeks ago.
Fresh cookies right now. So unfortunately, with the strength save, you are not able to pull yourself back to the pedestal. That doesn't mean you can't do the ritual. It means that you're not as close in contact to the ritual's focus as you were beforehand. You can try it again, but the DCs are going to be higher than they were.
Great.
Higher than the 2, Wade.
Well, the highest we've rolled collectively in the last forever is what, an 11? So let's see how
7,
this goes.
11, yeah, 10, 11.
We're due for a high number, and here it is. Waboom!
Hey, 20. There you go.
Great.
So obviously you saw my message to you beforehand, Wade. Despite the fact that you are as pulled away from this creature as you are, as from the pedestal as you are actually able to pull off some semblance of success. You know how close you are. You can literally feel the end. It's this close.
You can taste it.
But that's your turn. You need to survive for this to work. CX, it's your turn. You decide what you're doing while I message. Do you
have another teleporter? I believe you prepped another teleportation spell.
Yeah. No, if you guys and Thought can see Vicelor's face right now, he's pissed at all of you fuckers for letting him down.
Thonk's dead.
Yeah, well, he's still disappointed.
He's pissed at Thonk and CX because Basher actually tried.
Thonk went head to head with this thing. He just fucking missed every time. He still tried.
Basher was by himself in the other room. He had to come in this room so that you guys could help.
Wait. All right, so CX.
It's true, and you know it.
Yeah, I know. He's being fatalistic. Wait is.
Scott was telling me basically what needs to happen next turn, and I was the odds of success might be high, but
all right, so you have 0 4th level spells, CX. You have 0 3rd level spells, 0 2nd level spells, 1 1st level spell, and a whole bunch of cantrips, actually infinite cantrips. You have no sorcery points left, no luck, and no mantle of flame. You are more or less expired.
You have no luck. The story of our adventure.
I do have this. I do have the short bow that Tyler gave me.
That's just yeah.
It's a. We know physical attacks work on them, and since I'm all magical and shit.
There might be one thing that you're forgetting, Tyler. If you remember, I think all of your abilities. I'm just trying to remember.
Circle Scythe.
I just want to double check a Patreon gift to you to see if that is true.
Tyler or me?
I said Tyler. I meant Pat.
I was gonna be like,
I just gotta double check. So
well, circumcised is supposed to be mine, but our party doesn't know.
Oh no, never mind. You lost that when you.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I lost everything when I died.
Yeah, I was reading the Magic and a Brand of Consuming Wrath to see what the other ability on it was, but never mind. That's just to heal yourself.
Okay. Was the brand? I thought the brand was after he came back.
Yeah, the brand I thought.
Oh yeah, I do have the brand on. But that gives me constant aura of aggressiveness. That doesn't give me anything.
I confused myself. I'm just done. You can continue.
Do I need to do a strength saving throw or anything at the beginning of my turn to not be sucked in this, or?
Well, you can make a strength saving throw as opposed to the one that's reflexive to not get sucked in, which you're going to do in a moment, anyways.
I want to try to pull Baishra out and just kind of like throw him to the ground or away, basically.
So you want to use your action to give Baishra advantage for his own action?
Yeah.
You can definitely do that. You'll still be able to make a strength saving throw on your own turn. However, you're going to be putting yourself in a bit of a bad spot.
Yeah. I don't know what else I could do at this point.
Well, definitely don't save yourself or hurt the creature.
Anytime I throw magic at it, it absorbs it.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Shoo! I don't give a shit.
He's not wrong. Every time he throws magic at it, it seems to make it stronger or at least have no effect whatsoever.
So that's why I haven't attacked it.
And his first level spells are like, I can look like Baishra, I can put magical armor on myself, or I can throw a little fire fingers at it.
I can throw a match at it.
Scott,
throw a hat. Worked for Oddjob.
Hold on. What did my potion of protection of good and evil? Did that give me advantage on anything? Because
no.
Because I had that.
That saves you from the creature trying to take over your mind. It gives you a higher AC, but they never attack.
We don't do charisma saves here on Lost Initiative.
Can I?
Well, yeah, we do.
Would it be too
charisma saves are super rare anyways because they never existed in earlier editions.
Can I shoot my short bow at it?
I mean, you're going to be so if you imagine to paint the picture again, there's a portal seemingly floating in space. It's round,
Right. Right.
and it's like made out of we'll call it stone, but we know it's
Is this
magical
a
energy.
two-handed weapon?
It's a bow.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
bow. Okay,
it
I
requires
thought it
two.
was kind of like a handheld crossbow kind of a thing. My bad.
No, it's a
Oh,
short
wait,
bow.
is this portal part of it, or is this like a spell it casts?
It's a spell it cast.
You know what? That's a funny answer to that question. Both.
Okay.
He did say it was part of its stomach, but it was a spell that he cast. What Scott said moments ago.
Yeah, which you know that it's because this creature is nearly back to its full power. So you don't know if you've ever seen this creature at its full power before, because every time you've encountered it, you've deterred it in one degree or another. This is your last time trying to deter it. This time you're trying to stop it forever or allow it to succeed trying.
Yeah, because I can't. Shooting it with a short bow would be my only thing I could do that's not magical.
Or assisting your comrade, yeah.
I mean, I could assist you, but then I might die.
Tyler's like, please?
No, I'm literally trying to think of what Baistra would do in this instance.
Well, that's my thing is knowing I am not useful in this fight. He would try to yank you down because physical attacks have stunned it before. And I'm sure we would have yelled that out to each other as you're running around and stuff like that.
Seriously, don't say you're not useful. We like you, Pat. Even if you only go by your
I've
nickname.
saved everybody's ass at least once or twice fire stepping around, okay? So I saved Thonk for like what, 6 turns?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what else I could do. I could yell at it to let me go.
Bad thing.
Bad monster, give
Bad
me your
monster!
wheel!
Get off
Oh
the-
my god!
Bad
You just
monster!
used your natty
You
20!
just wasted natty 20 on a meme.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
A
because
joke, not a meme, a joke. Sorry, I'm dumb.
I think that was how our last natty 20 came up too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Oh god.
Man, if only I'd gotten that on the.
Yeah, I know. Oh god, the likelihood of seeing another 20 again is so slim.
Yeah.
Some people would argue 1 in 20, but we know.
I mean,
it's
ones pop up all the time, but 20s on roll for it or roll. What is roll 20?
20.
Roll for
Excuse
it's the
me.
show.
It's because it's called
Excuse
roll
me.
20. You don't get it.
Roll for it might get all the 20s, but we here on Lost Initiative show, we don't believe in taking good rolls.
And so I don't know. Yanking you
Yanking
away would be my only actual thought because I don't. If I contemplated that the short bow was an actual bow, like
I think he
bow.
successfully intimidated the portal and it should go away.
Yeah, yeah.
Waste.
I don't know about that.
You can't
I-
auto succeed skill checks.
I don't know.
Is what he's
I
saying. And he
I'm
might
not
be
trying-
immune to fear.
Can you imagine someone like nearly being sucked into a portal, like, really successfully, like, you scared me, nearly dead guy?
I've got extra aggressiveness. I think it should semi work. I think me just trying to yank.
Oh, that's right. You're right. You
I'm
actually
super
can't.
pissed.
No, you can't take that roll. You have to roll with advantage. That means you actually don't. That
that's
roll
right.
doesn't apply. You have to
Hold
actually
on.
re-roll with advantage.
You're right. You're right. Hold on. Let me double 20s. Watch. Oh, still 18.
I
Not
hate
bad.
the
now
rules
we
of
wasted
re-rolling
a-
dice.
Oh my God! The
it's
fact
fine.
that he's that's just our house rule. That why we say no. You always. It's just for consistency, whether it be good or bad. For consistency.
I think
But
yanking-
you just so you know, you just took 3 die faces that what's his name? Wade really needs. Like he's like all of those numbers were good numbers, and you just wasted them on
There's
choice.
a very small pool of numbers I cannot see.
I've only had to roll like 3 times.
And statistically, I'm going to see them.
yanking Baistra, I think, is my only option.
I think yanking Baistra will at least give him a smile on his way out.
I knew that was coming. Oh God, so
Yeah.
did Baistra. So did C.
Yeah.
Snowell, that's for you. You can draw that one. Pants or no pants? Ow, cat.
I just
Honestly,
don't think
that was deserved. I think the cat speaks for all of us there.
there's no way that I can stop it from, being sucked into the portal and use the bow at the same time was my thought. If we're being continuously sucked into this
Do you have a
vortex.
rope and a bow to shoot and make?
Yeah, let me just prepare that really quick. Me never shooting a bow in this entire campaign. I think me just trying to hurl, trying to put some strength into Tyler, not getting sucked in as much is that's my only move. I can't do anything else.
That's what is it? Force Rapdell # favorite 5e spell. Nope. 5e has so many spell options. And that's one of them.
I just don't think I can.
So you're just gonna do the aid Basher bit?
Yeah, I mean, I can't.
Okay.
For me to damage it would break concentration, assumingly, and all my magic never has damaged it. I've rolled a fireball at this, and I've never damaged it.
You're fine. We spent 10 minutes talking about it. We're gonna come to the conclusion. You're helping.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yep. No, that's perfectly fine. I like it. It's good. It's now the creature's turn. Do we want to take the creature's turn now, or should we do it after a break?
It's up to you.
I don't know. Do you want to keep it in suspense, Mike?
I'm floating in the eternal nothing, so I'm feeling chill vibes, homie.
Yeah. Why don't we?
Don't worry, man. I'll be there soon.
Why don't we take a quick little break just to wait a second?
All right, we'll be back with the inevitable end of the party in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
It was evitable. It was evitable.
It was edible.
Evitable.
Edible.
Edible.
And we're back. Hello.
And about to be dead.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Schlor.
There's one
Happy
thing that'll get us
Thanksgiving,
through the night,
everybody.
it's pessimism.
CX, you spend your turn grabbing at Beishra. Like you, both of you are literally clinging onto the rim of this portal, being sucked into it. Your legs are being pulled into it. You can literally feel this thing trying to, like the currents, like almost like ripping and clawing at you. Not literally, but you can feel because the way it's like the gusts are kind of like pulling at your clothes as your cloak is like whipping around, your pants like whipping around from just the currents, feeling like it's like ripping and clawing at you. However, you being selfless, Beishra, this isn't his fight. It never was his fight. And you know that he's been more effective against this creature in this particular fight than you have been the whole time. So you take that selfless act. You go over to him. You literally work around your way
I take
around
with
the
my
rim of the hole.
intimidation and just
You intimidate me to get the hell out of there.
You
That's
work
right.
around the rim of the hole to
Go on.
It's a rim job. It's a rim job.
Please go on, Scott. I am eager to hear this. Tell me about it, baby.
Why?
Tell me how I rim jobbed this monster.
We're never gonna get through this session.
Finale part 1.
Yeah.
That was so unintentional. So
Are
you
you
guys,
sure?
yes, you guys are on opposite sides because you obviously got pulled from this side. He got pulled from this side. So you're literally working your way around because you hear like Beishra like as you also are trying not to get sucked in, right? So when you kind of get yourself lined up to the point where your legs would literally be like, under a table, touching, let's play footsies, right? But you can't because literally space is between you. So when you get your way around, you can actually kind of like reach up around that rim that you're holding on to and kind of like grab onto Beishra's wrists. And you can actually grab it, claw, and you can start pulling Beishra up. So Beishra's actually able to get like a better holding onto where he is. He can actually brace himself. Instead of being holding on by his hands, you can actually get an elbow up over. You're literally grabbing at him, trying to pull him so he's on the outer rim of this portal that's here. Portal that's here. And so he's actually able to make his way. So he's almost like straddling the outside of the thing. You're bracing him so he's safer. The creature sees what you're doing.
And it gets
Doesn't
really
like-
turned on, breaks concentration.
I'm just saying, Scott. It's just your vocabulary is just, I think, reflexively sexual.
Yeah.
You're like, all right,
Your
we're gonna
similes and
we're gonna
metaphors are
straddle
like
it.
when you want to play footsie.
You want to play? Yeah. You measure distance and how far you can play footsie. There's straddling, gaping holes around the rim.
it starts.
Oh, it's gaping. Who added gaping? Nobody said
Straddling?
gaping. Oh, why are we talking about gaping?
I don't know.
Those are me timbers, daddy.
All right, well, let's not check Mike's, search history. So it sees what you're doing, and honestly, is not amused. So what he's going to do with its action is going to try to grab at Beishra. Beishra, your armor class.
19.
Okay, why is it a 19?
Because I had the Shield of Faith and the protection of from evil spell. Which
Beautiful. Gives you a
the Shield of Faith is the 19. I don't know what protection did.
protection from evil also gives you a +2 against evil
Like a
creatures.
Oh, so then it would be 21.
No, hold on. I think it actually gives you disadvantage on attack rolls from evil creatures. Let me just double check that one. Because this creature has no
If
attack.
that's the case, then you probably shouldn't have gotten the grab the last time. I think I forgot about that.
Yeah, we probably forgot about protection from good and evil. Those creatures neither good nor evil. What it is, here we go. One willing creature, so it's aberration, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. So he technically doesn't fall under the category of any of those, but because it's a game, you have to. So I would put him as aberration, even though it doesn't make sense. So creatures of those type have disadvantage on attack rolls. There we go. So I'm going to attack at you, to grab you, like literally grab at you and just push you in.
All right. You got to beat a 19 with disadvantage.
Yep.
Which
2d20
probably has a modifier.
One.
If he
Plus,
natty
like,
ones, can his
11.
hand go inside of the vortex?
And he gets sucked into his own suck.
He's good.
Yeah, man. Sucked
Alright.
sucked into his own.
Yeah, can he accidentally fist himself? Scott vocabulary.
Can we roll the can we roll the dice now?
It's
I've
up to
been
you, man.
waiting.
Yeah, I'll roll them.
Yes.
I was like, oh, a 16 and a 15. This is wonderful. So it's a 16.
That's a miss because 19.
Yep. So
Would have missed without the modifier.
it grabs at you and tries to claw at you to push you into the hole. Unfortunately, it doesn't do so with the hands that kind of like grabs out and tries to pull at you. It's literally one of those things where you're just, like I said, you're kind of like holding on to the rim of this portal that's here. And as you see the hand coming, you end up, because he was able to get you, so you were climbing up the rim of this portal. Oh God! Now I have to cover up. I can't even look at you guys anymore.
Oh, Thoticus. That's Thoticus's fault.
You're able to roll around to the outside, to the other side. So literally, you're almost like hanging on top of where poor CX is, and are able to evade the creature's grasp as it does so. It unfortunately is not working out very well for any of you. With a small flick of the needle with another one of its hands, the portal goes from being vertical to being horizontal. So now the portal is literally same thing, sucking everything from around it into the void that it is.
It's just gotten more comfortable.
Upright like this. It's now so instead of being upright like this, it lies down flat, so it's from above and below. This unfortunately puts you and CX on top of the thing. So you're almost like dished up on a table in front of it, but again on the outer rim of the table in front of it. And it gets you out of his way, gets the whole portal out of its way, so it looks over at Vicelor. It's then going to
leave.
Yeah, actually.
That's not leaving. That's coming.
With a small little, it just transports from where it was over to being where right in front of Vicelor, between
Thanks
Vicelor
for
and the pedestal.
distraction, you fuckers.
Let's remove Thonk from initiative because he doesn't matter anymore.
Vicelor
he's there in
is
spirit.
ungrateful. Bishra did as much as
Yes, he's ungrateful.
Beshra, it's your turn. You are sorry. Yeah, it's your turn. No, sorry. The other thing on this creature's turn is you guys had to make strength saving throws. Sorry, I forgot to say that.
Do I still have to make one since the portal's horizontal now?
Do I get an advantage on this because of the aid, or
Hold on. I'm wrong. The saving throws after Beshra's turn, because beforehand it was before Vicelor's turn, so it's on the same initiative. So you're good. You don't have to make it yet. Beshra, it's your turn first. You're still being kind of like held by this thing.
What can I do to get off of this thing and safe?
You can make a strength save, but you have advantage because of CX.
Do I get advantage on both attempts if I fail the first one, or is it just one?
I would say both attempts, as long as Beshra is still helping you. Sorry, CX is still helping you.
So I have an honest question. There's no way I can shoot from this position, right?
No, you're literally holding on to this thing not to get sucked in. You don't have free hands.
Okay.
But you have free feet.
What about?
Do you play flexi?
God damn it.
If I stab the runes with my knife?
So you're trying to like more or less mess up the runes. So just a quick look at the runes that you see there. The runes are, while comprised of magic, are very obviously solid. Like its magic has been solidified. They're probably about as hard as stone. If you think that you can do enough damage to stone with your knife, you're welcome to try. But that's up to you.
What about moving them?
They're effectively, the whole thing is as though it's been carved of stone.
Okay. Well, I could bonus action bite it.
Yes.
Now you want to bite it.
It's stone. All right, I'm gonna do my strength save.
Wait! Don't you have like iron teeth?
I do have the special tooth. I rolled a 12 on my advantage strength save.
Okay, so this is for you to not instinctively get sucked in. So CX put you into a better position where you were beforehand. However, so it was like more or less, if you imagine if there's 3 steps to being sucked into this thing. Step 1, come to it. Step 2, be dangling from it. Step 3, fall in. Right? CX brought you from more or less step 2 back to step 1 for you, right? Your save, unfortunately, is a failure. You like slip in, and now you're like dangling on by your arms again. Like, oh, it's just because the vortex is just so powerful. You feel yourself like slipping around. You shifted around too much. You found yourself in the precarious position of trying to You found yourself in the precarious position of trying to evade the creature trying to grab at you. And when you did so, like I said, you kind of like rolled around the outside, but that ended up making your legs dangle. And now you're holding on to the rim of the portal. But instead of on the opposite side of CX, it's like right next to CX. Like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Like right next to CX.
I'm guessing Matilda already got sucked into the portal.
Actually, Matilda, I didn't even factor in whatsoever. Matilda's
Perfect. So no, she's not.
Matilda's half in this plane, half not. So things affect her differently.
Well, then
Tell her to go bite his ass.
That's literally what his next move would be. I rolled the bite to see if I could do enough damage to the rocks. I also figured if Beishra fell in, he would literally bite the rocks to try and hold on even harder. So
so you're trying to bite the stone. You can roll damage against the stone. I'll say you successfully bit the stone, and you did 5 points of piercing damage to stone.
Man.
I think in 5e that more or less means that it takes half damage from that.
Oh, it's piercing. It goes through the stone's armor.
I also have that metal special tooth.
You do have a special metal tooth. You know, we'll even say you put a little chip in it. Cool. I think that's your. I think it's your turn.
Wait, does that screw up the whole thing since it's chipped now? It's not whole anymore?
No. It's now.
It's not working anymore.
You guys suck, and Vicelor is not.
There's nothing I can
do. You did.
Away.
You know what you did. You know what you did with that? You actually knocked it down initiative by a whole turn. Boom. It's now 4 instead of a 5. All right. So now it's more or less where the portal came into existence and started like affecting you guys. I need all 3 of you guys to make me strength saving throws.
Do I get advantage again?
CX is
horizontal now. I'm still being pulled.
Oh no! Oh, dude! Oh, that was painful. Oh.
Hey, I rolled a 16.
Do you still have advantage?
Yeah, I said it's because CX is still sacrificing himself to aid him. Yep.
Even though he's next to me.
Yeah. You're more or less you're just kind of like shouldering him up. You're trying to assist him.
I'm glad as I get sucked in, I'm gonna have my middle fingers out to Beishra as I die.
What the hell? Beishra's the only person who helped you.
It sounded like he walked away, but I can't see it because I refuse to look at the camera because of.
He did walk away. Don't worry.
Because of the camera.
I do want to say just
like how he helped me in this fight. He wasn't there when I needed him.
Oh snap! All right. So, anyways, unfortunately, CX, you are now starting to get slipped into it. You get pulled into the portal.
I thought I was like on the 3rd step.
Oh, yeah.
Where was I on these steps?
Hold on, let me.
I thought I was like on the 2nd one.
You went from fucked to more fucked.
Sorry. Let me think for a second because you're not wrong. Hold over.
I apologize, sir.
Oh yeah, because your turn hasn't happened yet. That's right, because you actually haven't had your turn since then. So you're literally kind of like
on 3rd.
You're like dangling. You're dangling by like one arm. You're about to be completely sucked into this thing.
Join me.
Can I roll another intimidation thing at the portal?
No, it's a failure.
You're
wasting dice.
Another fucking.
I hope it's a 20.
Damn it!
I need these rolls.
God damn it!
Everyone's failing because of Pat. Let's be clear. I now lose all blame from TPK. It's Pat's fault.
He's using up the algorithm.
Yep.
At least I can get some good footage of our deaths.
You all killed me.
Jesus.
This is my way.
I gave myself a tiny amount of looking screen and so I can see the cameras and so I can see if what's his name came back.
Wait, we didn't even talk about how Scott got jump scared because Wade was still here in the call last week or week before.
I showed that to Brittany.
After the show ended, I popped back in with the camera for a moment.
All right, so what was it?
Scott jump. It was great.
We all fucking failed, except for maybe Beishra.
Wait. Who needs to roll strength saves? Everybody.
Hold on. Beishra succeeded. He's still where he was. Unfortunately, Vicelor gets pulled even further away. Vicelor, you can literally beforehand that message that thing that I messaged you beforehand is no longer accurate. You are so far away from the portal that you need to from the pedestal that you need to affect that you can feel the magical lines between it at the most crucial
I literally had
moments.
to roll a 16 or higher. There was no way.
This will go down at the very least as the second campaign I've ever played that ended in failure.
I
needed one round of distraction and got 0.
Well, hold on. To be fair, though, CX ran in front of you and did nothing with his action. Okay, and Beishra took aim with his bow
was I
and
gonna
shot a whole
do?
bunch of holes in the bubble. So,
What was I gonna do?
Literally, you said the arrows did nothing. What else was he gonna do?
I'm just messing with you guys because it's funny because that's what you guys chose to do.
It's like I can't damage the damn thing. So like,
Throw a rock, throw a book.
I'm just toying with you.
I don't know.
So, Vicelor, you are pulled very far away. This connection's not severed because it is there, but it is even further from you. Trying to channel your magic to it is much harder than you thought it was before. You are now also trying to cling on to this portal. First thing I need from you is a concentration save. Constitution save for a concentration check. Beautiful. Beautiful. You have to make a decision.
That 14 hadn't been rolled.
You have to make a decision.
Oh yeah, that's my fault.
You
Please continue.
definitely ate up like 6 good numbers.
Continue.
You have to make a decision. Do you want to hold on to the portal and try to stop yourself from falling in? Or do you want to not even worry about your physical form and just concentrate on finishing the spell?
If I wasn't so focused on the spell right now, I would just say, fuck this plane, fuck these people, and let myself die and not try anything. But I've been working on this fucking thing for an hour, so I'm going to keep trying to do it and just say, my middle fingers are out. I'm going to try one more time to finish the fucking portal. And if I save one of them, then god damn it, I'm pissed at myself for doing it.
Okay, sir. This is a very important roll. CX made it more difficult.
No! Oh, that's so not good.
How many times has it rimmed to 20? How many times has it been like, no?
Three. And you could say teeter instead of rimmed.
Well, like off the rim, like basketball.
I know.
Huh?
I mean, that's been the 2 seasons of this crew. It's just failing upward until we no longer can.
Why is Beishra rolling?
Yeah, what's Beishra Arcana?
Because I wanted to see if I got something better, and of course I did.
You rolled
That's
better.
the story of this session, is
The
everyone
roll
wasting
itself.
goddamn good numbers.
Yep. All right, go. Yeah, stop rolling dice and you don't need to. You mess with the algorithm that they say doesn't matter, but it matters. So,
That's the first
so-
thing you learn going to programming school is that chaotic, like, random numbers in a PC doesn't truly exist.
So you, sir, fly into the portal. That's there. One of the things that happens when you chose to fly into the portal is that your connection with the area that's over the pedestal that's over there, where the ritual was that you're supposed to focus on, gets further and further and further as you move further and further away, and then you find yourself into space. Literally, you find yourself. It's weird. You find yourself almost within yourself. It's a very strange feeling.
Do I feel any of my friends here?
You don't have friends.
It's heaven.
Yeah, it's not like having.
Not in
I'm
D&D.
alone. So, you find yourself strangely within yourself, but at the same time that you find yourself within yourself, pulling you so far away, you also find yourself pulling yourself closer, because now that you are within yourself, you are actually closer to the pedestal than you were before.
Oh my god, the logic of this. It actually makes sense.
And so the connection that you have to it, the connection to the ritual that you were doing, is close enough, it's strong enough that you finally complete it. You release from you.
You don't deserve it!
You release from you a huge, huge wave of energy that comes like shooting outwards in every direction. CX and Beishra sees this, comes bursting outwards in every direction as a huge wave of energy just erupts through the entire remains of the library that is around you, above you, and so on. You gather forward all the energies that you could possibly hold within this universe that you have a small tapping to because of the earring that you've been wearing the whole time. And with that huge wave of energy, you start with all that energy that's around you, you focus it towards the gateway that you've been building overhead, and you allow it to finish the connection. What it was is you weren't just building a portal, you weren't just casting a spell and doing a ritual. You were literally reaching across a vast distance, not just like, oh, okay, from this plane to another, where the distance is actually relatively small. You just have to puncture a hole between the planes. No, you're talking about within the same plane of existence. you are reaching across vast distances. Like we don't even know how many light years away it is to open the portal across this huge gap of space and allow it to open on both sides, allowing two things to happen. Not only do you open that portal, allowing for their plane and your plane to the first time share air, and who knows how long it's been, who knows how many hundreds or thousands of years it's been since that's happened. But you also reconnect something that has been lost from itself for a very, very long time. You can feel a presence around you because of what it was, a presence that you know very close to your hearts, that you know in your mind, because you gave yourself to this being. You swore yourself servitude to this being. And you know the being has finally, for the first time in, again, countless years, been made full, been made whole again. Unfortunately, you're tumbling away in space, and you can feel yourself being pulled apart, same as what just happened to Thonk moments ago. Every bit of your being, all the fabrics being torn from you. Beyond the fact that you can feel, you can literally look down and see you being swept away into the ether, dusting, like literally dusting apart beneath you. You can feel your earring starting to fade away. You can feel it being pulled from you. To CX and Beishra, if they had the ability to look up and see the creature, they would see the creature actually reach within itself with one of its hands and produce the earlobe and earring and start to bring it over to its own ear that's been missing a chunk for who knows how long it's been since the last time you guys fought this thing. Unfortunately, Vice Lord, this very likely is going to be the end of the story for you as well, as you feel yourself fading away into nothing.
If only I'd rolled lower, then I wouldn't have finished the portal. I could have died for something.
You get to do a wisdom save like Thonk?
I'm sorry?
Does he get to do a wisdom save?
We're gonna deal with that on what would be his next round of initiative.
You sure, I could wait some high numbers real quick.
Let's try.
Get him out of the way now.
CX and Beishra. You're lucky that you were able to hold on to as much as you did there, Beishra. That advantage there was able to save your booty. Otherwise, you would have been a goner as well. That eruption of magic disrupted everything around you. It actually completed the ritual, disrupted everything around you, and opened up a different portal. The one that's literally you're dangling into, you, because of the blast of energy, ended up moving you a bit, where are you guys? A bit over to the side from where you were, kind of like blasting you off and knocking you prone. However, even though the portal is still open, it's like the vortex has been completely disrupted. The portal is, like I said, it's open. The vortex is completely disrupted, so it's no longer sucking you guys inwards. But also, it's kind of like you can see that the wormhole pulling inwards is kind of like moving around, almost like whipping around like a tunnel. You can see that it doesn't seem to have like a final point that's easily grasped to. Like the magic there has been completely disrupted. You know that at this point in time, it has no hold on you. You get the sense, the feeling, CX, because how close to the ritual that you were, that the ritual is complete, that the thing upstairs is done. You're on the ground. You're not being held by the vortex. The creature is there. The ritual upstairs is done. You don't know what you're supposed to do. You know, it's your turn. You can do whatever you'd like, is what I mean. No, you know what I'm supposed to do.
Am I able to get up and physically just grab on to Beishra to help him up with me so we could just start getting the fuck out of here?
I would not even worry about Beishra. Beishra moves very quickly.
It's
okay. He's gonna be like, bye. As he, like, you can like run a minute ahead of him, and 20 seconds later he's well past you.
Yeah, my point is I just want him to get a head start. A faster head start is all.
I got you. That would slow you down enough that it's probably dangerous.
I also don't lose half speed on getting up. I lose 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I would just get up and try to move towards the door.
You have kip up. That's right. Yep. So you stand up. So let's put you guys in actual squares, and you can start moving towards the doorway.
Yeah.
So you can standing up is half your move. So that's going to be what's the word I'm looking for here? 15 feet. And then you can move another 45 from there. So these desks are no longer in the way, so you can just straight move.
Yeah, I was just going to straight move into the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move like there, around the corner? As like an extra, because it's like 40 here, right? And then around would be another 5.
Yeah,
Can we
yeah,
have
yeah.
the map revealed to us since we're dead? Because the stream can't see anything but darkness, and
Yeah,
neither
well,
can I.
it just happened. Yeah. Just like,
Oh,
Oh, okay.
but Mike, you should be able to see everything, can't you?
I lost the room. I can't see the room. I think.
Oh, really?
Well,
Oh,
I think you deleted my token.
The room that we were in, we
Yeah, I
can't
think
see.
it was.
Oh,
it was-
that's really weird. Okay, yeah, I can take care of that right
Yeah.
now. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I think, yeah, I
Mike
think-
should have still been able to see everything. I understand why it happened to you, but Mike should have been able to see everything.
Yeah, no.
I just noticed the stream was all dark and my screen went all dark at the same time.
Sorry about that. So, and then where's Beishra? Give you both control. Beishra, come on. There you are. All right, this roll 20 is so slow for me. It's really frustrating.
I don't understand why it's slow for you and it's fine for us.
I know, and out of the four of us, I'm the one that pays for it. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So, moving on.
Uh-oh,
I see it now.
I see
Do you
it
see it?
now.
Yep,
Okay.
you guys should be able to see more through CX's eyes and through Beishra's eyes now. Cool. All right, so you're able to move that. You can move one more down CX if you want. So, bam, it makes 45 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. I think what I'm also gonna do. Well, never mind. I think that'd be it. I was gonna say I'm gonna cast a minor illusion, but there's no fucking way that it would even fall for that being whole now.
It
So,
didn't fall for your
my
other dudes
my
before.
my mirror image.
Yeah, your mirror image. It's all through.
There's
all
no
that.
point in me using magic. I'm just
Correct.
that's it.
I wonder if it'll even stick around and fight you guys since the thing's done.
I don't
I'm curious
know.
what'll happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so after your turn, so you have a bonus action. I don't know if you was anything you wanted to do with your bonus action, sir, or if you're like, nah, I'm good, man.
Can I peek through the door to see what it's doing? Kind of like a looking over my shoulder kind of a thing.
Yeah, why don't you roll me a perception check? Because it's been a long time since you did that.
Oh my god! What the hell?
That's crazy.
What the hell?
Yeah, this game does not want you to see anything, which is absolutely hilarious. So I was just clearing out the area because all the stuff is gone, so all the debris is gone. So when you look back inside the area, what you're able to see is exactly what it was that you had left behind here. Even more of this kind of like bubble that's up here. Even more of this bubble has been removed. There's only chunks of it that's left behind, and even there, that's starting to mist away, fade away as the ritual is completed. The portals, once again, it's not upright anymore. It's a lying flat, the discus that's there. But that itself is, once again, the tunnel inside doesn't seem to have a perfect link. Like it's still trying to find, it's kind of like its own portal to the plane or space, wherever it's going to. Beishra is quickly getting up off of the ground, but unfortunately not as quick as this creature starts to react. And that's it. That's all you see. Nothing extra. It's now the creature's turn. The creature looks around to see what's going on, sees that you two have the ritual is complete, that everything's done. And, well, whether or not it's a happy or whatever the situation, you have no clue because it just looks around and then it reaches within itself a small little seed, a small little like ball or
It's Spice
something.
Lord.
Yeah.
It's Weisler. A
I
small
turned
little
into a sperm, Mom.
a small little ball or whatever it is, and it takes this thing and it looks aims over towards the doorway and just like flicks the ball towards the doorway. So it ends up more or less taking this little seed or ball or whatever it is and shoots it down that way, just kind of like.
Oh, I
flicks it
apologize.
that way.
I forgot to give myself a health point last turn and this turn, so I'm.
Yeah. Keep healing
I
yourself.
don't think that matters, but I.
Keep healing yourself. No, you're fine. So it takes this little seed or whatever it is, this little ball that's there, just kind of like, and flicks it down in this direction over here. And after it does that, it just pops, disappears.
The creature's gone?
Yep.
Oh, great.
God, roll 20.
You guys did it. You did it, guys. We won.
The evil is defeated.
Yay!
Why is roll 20 doing that? I really don't understand.
I assume- So they would have no way of knowing if I finished what I was doing or not, right? They
I
saw
did.
something happen, but I don't think they would understand.
He said
No,
that I knew
Beishra
you
understood, yeah.
Or CX understood. Beishra.
That's what I meant, sorry.
I would have said as I'm getting up to Beishra, he's finished it. Let's go.
You wouldn't even need to if he disappeared. Beishra would move.
Well, no, as I'm getting up, I would have muttered to you, Weisler finished it. It's done. We need to get to the portal upstairs. And then I would have
45 minutes later.
You guys want me to waste some more rolls?
No. So you guys
I'm
are
fine with it.
Okay.
you guys are making your way upstairs.
just gives me that-
My apologies. So to be clear, because I don't know if you guys want to have any a conversation with.
Baystra didn't get to do anything yet.
Scott,
So
what happened to your mic?
because hold on, Tyler. So
That was
what?
weird.
Yeah. I was putting my hands over the mic and I was like, "Wow, this
Don't-
sounds
it
funny."
sounds like you're talking through a paper cup.
Yeah, it sounds like you're right.
It's hey, Timmy, did your mom go to bed yet? Timmy, can you sneak over?
Okay, well, in order to avoid the FBI, we're just going to move on now.
Yes, please.
So the creature's gone. Don't worry about rounds anymore, Tyler. The creature's gone.
Rolls, Mike.
What?
The dice are gone off the screen.
They are? Nope.
The creature's on. The creature's gone. So don't worry about rounds anymore. You all of a sudden you see it throw that thing, and it's gone. Beishra, obviously you can kind of kip up and start moving towards.
Okay.
What do you guys do or say to each other? Go ahead.
Beishra immediately whistles. He doesn't know if Matilda's there. He's trying to see where she is and points to the door.
Would Beishra have seen him flick the seed,
Correct.
being at the angle that he was?
Correct.
Okay.
Can I try and
wait,
shoot?
wait. No, Beishra probably wouldn't see it because he was on the
He's
ground,
still face
trying to
down,
get up. Yeah.
Okay.
All
So
right.
CX would have probably filled him in. He took something from his chest and he flung it past me. And
Well, I would want to find where that seed is and destroy it.
Roll me an Arcana check there, CX.
right.
Actually, hold on. Stop. Hold the phone. Put it down. Put it down. Never
Wow.
mind. Never mind.
Wow.
Never mind.
Wow.
We'll just
told
take
me to roll
that.
it?
We'll take that. I will not tell you to re-roll with
What
advantage.
happened?
He was like, he flicked a seed, and you say it to Beishra, and Beishra immediately starts looking around, panicked, like, what the hell was that? And then you think to yourself too, like Beishra's granted, all of Tyler's characters are naturally extremely paranoid, but when you see Beishra's panic, you get thinking in your own mind, what is the worst possible thing that could have been? And then your own eyes widen as you look from Beishra, who's like jogging over towards you, and look down towards where you flick that thing to, and you squint your eyes, and you can actually still see it. Over in the portal gateway elevator area where you go up, you can see the seed still sitting there, and you know exactly what it is.
You flicked a seed that far?
Yeah, absolutely, it's magic. That's not even that far. So you know immediately that it's magic. You're like, oh my god, that was a fireball. That wasn't a seed. That was a ball of guano. He flicked a fireball over there. And whether it be a delayed blast, meaning it's on a timer, or a proximity, there is a fireball over there waiting for the two of you. And you come to this realization, the only way out has a fireball waiting for you.
Throw the Orog at it.
Beishra was going to try and shoot the seed. That's what he was going to do.
It probably it wouldn't destroy the stone and the everything of the elevator. No, it couldn't.
No. It's
like,
very
I
unlikely
can't
for it to be
do
that
that.
powerful.
It
Yeah.
could destroy some very important books.
Oh, shut up. I protected all your stupid precious books. Fuck you.
Yeah, let's take a
You're
moment
dead now.
and read our books. Right
Right
now.
now. Sorry. Sorry.
Those
Tyler
actually fell out of your
wasn't here
backpack.
for
You don't
that
have them.
battle. Tyler wasn't here for that battle. Vicelor swore to me not to use any fire attacks in the
I watched it. I wasn't
You know how
there
hard
for
that
it, but I
battle
watched
was
it.
not hitting any of the yeah. Just,
Almost as
and
hard
I
as the one
wasn't
where I
there,
couldn't do
yeah.
anything and I had to watch you guys not protect me. I said it.
Wait,
Go get your
swear to
guano.
God.
Your guano
I
ball.
swear to God, I am the one person that did what we were supposed to do, and you're still saying that, and it pisses me off.
You attacked the bubble. I'll never forget you attacked the bubble.
It disintegrated my arrows. It made sense.
MCA. Why?
I don't think there's.
All right, Scott,
anything
what do I need to
can-
roll to shoot this freaking turd nugget that it flicked
Probably
out?
an attack roll.
If you want to try to shoot something, it's usually an attack roll. Are you going to hold on? Okay.
Oh. You're
So
really
you
delayed on these.
take-
Hold on, don't roll.
You take aim and you fire. This thing is a seed. We're talking. It is smaller than a potion
I mean,
vial.
if
and
we're
you
ignoring
potion vial.
turns, I'm literally just going to keep shooting from a distance.
Okay,
until
well, no, that's fine. So I was going to ask, do you use the Heart Seeker or no?
No, I will not activate.
Okay, so then you're just going to keep firing, and honestly, it's one of those things where I'll allow you to spend 2 whole minutes and take a 20 and do that if you'd like to.
While he's
Can
doing
I roll
that,
one more time and see if I can take a 20 after that?
I'm giving you the option of sit here, and we can spend the next 20 minutes you rolling the dice, or you can spend 2 minutes and take a 20.
All right, let's just take the 20 then.
as he's doing this, can I just heal half up?
Yeah. Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
So you spend 2 minutes. You definitely have enough time to do that.
Yeah,
I would be shooting it from the maximum distance possible. That was
60 feet sort of a thing. Absolutely, sure. And I imagine CX is smart enough to stay back with where you are.
Yeah,
So
I wouldn't.
You take the 20, which gives you the total of a 26, which is enough to actually hit this thing. So finally, you hit the thing. Roll damage. So that one heart seeker that's there, roll damage for it.
While he's doing that, can I do hit dice or no?
That's beautiful. No, that's
we're not a rest. Okay.
That's a 1 hour action. So that's actually a really good roll, Tyler. It's actually the maximum, and so it's one more than you needed. You actually do after 2 minutes. Finally, like fuck this thing. So I imagine you don't shoot 20, 30 shots. You take like 3 or 4 shots each time, aiming carefully, and then finally
focusing. Yeah.
Finally, you let go of one, and as soon as you let go of that shot, it hits the thing. Dink. Hits it perfectly, and the thing actually erupts with a huge explosion of fire that has a radius of 40 feet, meaning that everything out to here would have been incinerated. Obviously, again, Seax was pulled back to where Bayshore was 60 feet away.
Before he was going to shoot, I was going to ask, can I roll another perception check to see if there's anything important in the room that was left?
Everything was sucked up. That's why I removed all the debris and the bodies of it. Everything was sucked up. So again, there was a huge explosion up 40 feet away that does a ridiculous amount of damage. Luckily for you guys, you were nowhere near it. You did feel the heat blast off of this thing.
I'm used to heat.
Was so much that it would singe your eyebrows if either of you had them. So.
Well, here's an interesting thing. A dexterity saving throw, if I would have done it, I would have gotten no damage. If I would have gotten hit, it would have been half damage anyway because of my scales.
Do you want me to roll the damage for you? Would that make you happy?
I'm just generally curious how much damage it would be.
Can I heal on the damage because I'm fire?
No.
Can I intimidate the fire?
Wait, didn't he have an ability that? Hey, I would have survived. It would have been 33.
You actually potentially could have survived that. Yeah, that's actually legit. You actually could have. See, I should have died, but you would have. you would have survived. All right, so moving on. Let's. I rolled. I didn't roll terrible. I rolled okay.
There are a lot of 7s.
2 1s, 3 1s.
3 1s.
All right. So, anyways, from here, you guys now, I imagine, are gonna run upstairs. So let's cut to running upstairs scene. I need 2 things to happen. One, any RP between your characters, because obviously, when you talked about that thing and your focus is on it, we already know it's a 45-minute trip there. So 2 things. 1, your conversation between the 2 of you, and 2, if you're trying to make up for lost time, if you're trying to run that distance rather than go for a walk, light jog that distance, I'm going to need Constitution saves, but we aren't doing that yet. First, I need conversation. What do you guys say to one another as you're going? Because you literally just witnessed 2 of your friends get sucked into the.
Bayshore would literally just speak up and be like, "The creature has all of the objects back. We need to get rid of that needle thing. We need to do whatever we can to remove parts of it. I don't know what happened, but." As
he's talking, Seax wouldn't really be thinking. Can I? As we're lightly jogging, whatever, can I tone down and sense where he's at?
Actually, yes, you can. So it's one of those things where you actually, while you guys like running along or whatever, you kind of like hold up, and you like stop for a second.
No, I wouldn't even. I mean, I would have just slowed down.
Yeah, but it's one of those you do have to kind of like stop for center yourself, gotcha. You know. But so you kind of like even if it's just like bring yourself to a walk or whatever, kind of like thinking for a second, and you do feel. Because like the distance and the range that he's up by the front door of this library. He's at where the portal was summoned.
Okay. Seahawks, I'm sorry. He's upstairs. He's where we were trying to build the portal. Whatever is up there, we need to get up there fast. I know we just lost 2 companions, but this isn't over. None of them would have wanted us to stop now until this creature's dead. I have been fighting this thing for decades.
I don't plan to stop, but at the same time, we can't risk our abilities being hindered. We can't rush over there if it's going to cause us issues.
I agree.
We need to be as strong as we can be getting there, but also get there as fast as we can at the same time.
I agree. I'm weak and I can't. I'm not useful. I can try and distract as much as I can, but I need you to be doing a lot of the attack power. You seem to have weakened it, or at least surprised it downstairs.
Beishra's going to hand you his last healing potion. It's a superior healing potion.
Okay. Can I take that as we jog, just to top me off, or?
I mean, yeah, you can drink that healing potion. Go ahead.
Also, Beishra is going to drink his last potion, which is another protection from evil potion.
Mm-hmm.
What do I roll for that?
Drink that, and based off of this, his AC is going to be back down to 17 because that Shield of Faith potion would have worn off.
Okay.
What do I roll for that potion you gave me, Tyler?
It's a superior health potion, Scott. How many? What is that?
Give me 1 second. 5e healing, because I always forget. I thought I made a macro for that in this game, but it may have been a different one. Superior as opposed to supreme. Superior is 8d4 plus 8, which is a lot.
8d4 plus 8?
Correct. Did I make a macro in this one? No, I didn't in this one.
Nice, 34 health.
Wow.
Believe that.
That's
That's a lot of fours.
Yeah.
Those all your good rolls.
34. That gets you to.
Arcana checks
I mean,
I could have had.
I'm
Yeah,
top
that gets
off.
you over. Yeah, over. Gets you to 60 when you have a max of 52, so you're at 52.
Right.
Thon could have hit the creature with one of those.
Oh.
I burned us both, to be fair.
I was gonna say, like, you know, it's long gone now, so Thonk feels no regret. Thonk doesn't. exist.
During this walk, Scott, is it possible to go ahead and activate the venom on my dagger and just kind of have that at the ready, even if it's sheathed or not? Or
I'm sorry. One more time.
the dagger of venom requires an action to put the venom on the dagger.
Correct. Yep.
Would I
But
be
it only
able to have
lasts
it-
for what is it, 10 minutes or whatever afterwards?
I don't know. I never got any information about that.
I'm pretty sure it says it. It says it on there, but you can always just Google it too. 5e dagger of venom. Hold on. It takes an action to apply, and it lasts for I think it's a minute. It might be 10 minutes. It's just taking forever to load. Why? I have gigabyte internet. Let's see. It lasts for 1 minute. So you're not going to want to do that until you can see the creature.
Maybe it's all that ice cream in your chassis.
But it's funny because I actually just cleared all of my this, that, and the other thing, and I cleared everything, and it's still roll 20 is just sucking
Porn
balls.
viruses.
Yeah, all that porn. Listen, I don't knock people for watching porn. Many people in the world, most people in the world watch porn, but don't do it on your streaming computer. Not on that
Well,
one.
yeah,
That's bad.
that's just like doing it on your work computer.
Yeah, don't do it on your
idea,
work
Jim.
computer. It's a bad idea. Do it on the throwaway laptop that you still have from high school. Do it on that one. And if those are the same computer, ooh, that's scary. All right, go ahead.
All right, so we're essentially going to get there as quick as we can without putting ourselves at risk with regard to being overly spent. We realize we need our strength to fight the creature. That's what we decided.
So you're saying that you're going to do a light jog. You're going to spend 45 minutes. You're not going to try to cut that time short at all.
Correct.
Okay.
They haven't tried to do it right yet.
Nope, that's fine. They're like, all right, listen, we're going to go. Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence. Want to grab a burger?
I need Bob's air
hungry.
horn sound effect. I don't have air
Wait,
horns.
literally, it's like we're fighting a massive creature. The smart move is to have our full strength when we get to fight him.
Oh, you know, you are 100% correct. Do you guys want to take a short rest first?
Hold
Want
on.
to take a long rest?
Hold on. Let me. I want to know the answer to this one.
Technically, it would be the smart thing for me, but I don't have any spells, so
Short rest does nothing for you, unfortunately. So I haven't give you.
yeah, I
help.
was gonna say it doesn't.
You wake up from your nap, and there's just a galaxy around you. There's literally nothing else that's left in this plane of existence.
Tyler's like, listen, I know you think you're funny. Shut up and DM. All right, so you guys are not going to push yourselves. You do not want to force yourselves to Constitution saves because unfortunately the dice aren't always in your favor, and you're afraid of the negative result, maybe exhaustion levels. Whatever.
Honestly,
Yeah, because we would have disadvantage on attacks and skill checks. Wait,
that's three ranks
Oh, do
down
you
for
guys plan
attack
on
rolls.
attacking the creature?
Two
I
ranks.
thought it was. I
Three
thought it-
for. Here, I'll explain it to you in case you're. I have a little cheat sheet right here. But no, it's fine. You to make your decision. We're just teasing you guys. So 1 level of exhaustion is disadvantage on ability checks, which is all skill checks. 2 levels is your speed is halved, which matters for him, but for you, you've been whatever. And 3 is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 3 levels of exhaustion is genuinely very frightening. Like that's actually scary. So. But anyways, you guys want to make sure you do not want to push yourselves too hard. You're taking it easy, so you don't even have a chance of exhaustion. So you're running up there, but not too fast. When you guys finally get upstairs, so again, this is about 45 minutes later after spending all the time that you did downstairs. So it's been about like over 45 minutes from when this creature went that you're finally arriving. You get upstairs to where it is that you're finally upper levels, and holy shit, this is your first time seeing it. As a reminder, I described it jokingly as like, oh, it's like every Spider-Man movie when he has to hold the thing together from falling apart. It's literally like that. Like the entire building was completely split in half. However, when it was split in half, so it's has this huge gaping chasm in the middle of it. The back half of the building, which was on the edge of a cliff. Remember, it was kind of like built almost to like the edge of a cliff. That entire area collapsed down. So literally the back, like say, not half, the back, like say 4/3 of the building has collapsed down on itself and has fallen down the chasm, the cliff behind it. The cliffside behind it, exactly, onto like the whatever rest of the cities below. You don't care about those people anyways, but it did fall down onto them. The front's, 2/3, 3/4 that's there. The one half of the building has literally leaned forward onto the other half, and it's one of those things where like books are everywhere, stuff is everywhere. It's just debris everywhere.
Not the books. Oh no!
It's just debris.
Oh, look,
absolutely.
There's a
everywhere.
book
I'm
right
rolling
in
over
front
in
of
my grave
in
right
front
now.
of Meshra that is open, and he can read in 2 seconds. That gives him +10 to dexterity. What?
How did we not find this?
Wait,
before?
they did take their time, Scott. They probably could have read some of the books on the way.
You two just mute yourselves, okay? So, anyways, the mic's being good. So, you.
Good boy, Mike.
Did
Good
you
boy,
say
Mike.
that to yourself?
Oh God! I finally can see the cameras, and now I have to hide them again. God damn it!
If you like Wade with the camera, feel free to join a $2 Patreon tier because you get a load of that.
There's a
in
load
the
of
after
that,
show
and
from the
it's
last
actually
episode.
Hilarious.
So half of the building is literally collapsed on the other half, which has caused that half of the building to lean outwards and making part of the outer walls completely collapse down, exposing literally half of the building to the outer elements on the outer wall even, because the whole thing was comprised of stone. Now, why is it that it was split down the middle? I understand the damage and whatever. Why is it that the building's kind of like falling backwards and collapsing on itself and stuff like that? Don't forget that bricks from all over this entire building, stone bricks from all over, were actually taken from probably important areas, or even if they were lesser important after the damage that was done to it, they became more important for stability. All of those were ripped to build the portal that you guys are traveling to right now. So the entire place is structurally unstable, and then it was blasted down the middle. When you guys finally get upstairs, you just see the open air above you. You just see the chaos. One of the things that you notice is the sky above you is not just the normal, it's a blue sky or some clouds, whatever it is. You can actually see a swirling vortex overhead that has clearly an arcane or magical aura to it. You can just see that the way that the clouds and everything are moving around, almost like there should be a tornado there, but no funnel has actually dropped down to touch the ground. You can feel the energy in the air. Occasionally you see little sparks here and there happening in the sky overhead. The whole place is dark gray with other colors, kind of like hues, randomly kind of like coming and disappearing in the clouds above. CX, you again are remembering battles with this creature before, have seen the swirling vortex, have seen this stuff beforehand, but this feels different. There were never colors before. There were sparks of energy before. Like this feels different. Like something is different about the storm that seems to be following this creature. As a matter of fact, when you come upstairs, everything up here, like you feel as though with how long it took for you guys to get up here, things should be more disastrous than they seem to be. Yeah, I just described like almost an Armageddon scenario at the building, but you guys both here fighting. off in the distance. You hear battle cries, you hear screams and shouts, you hear the tail end of an incantation from off in the distance, and see a blast of light as a ball of lightning is thrown from somebody barely holding on to their position as they're flying up in the air and throwing down to below. You feel all of this. You hear all of this happening, and as you come around the corner from the stairwell, that you kind of like it's a push the door collapse collapse in front of it out of the way, or a bookcase collapse in the way of the doorway out of the way. As you come up and look around and see all of this, you come around the corner and you can just see there is that huge archway has been completed. The archway is done. It is open, and what's on the other side of the archway is a huge field, like roving field, filled with countless orcs. I mean, right through the portal, which is probably about 200 feet from where you are, 250 feet from where you are. On the other side of it is just orcs as far as you can see on that landscape, rushing through the portal on this side. Their sky on the other side is beautiful. It looks like it's a nice, like late spring, early summer day, just like beautiful skies over there, a couple of wisps of cloud or whatever on the other side of the portal. But they're battling this creature. Battling through, so on and so forth. But as you guys are like looking around the corner, you can feel a presence building. You can feel something coming towards you, something trying to pull itself here. But at the same time that you feel this presence is coming, you can. And again, this is not you guys. My apologies, CX, because how in tune with the magics and everything you are right now. As you feel that something is trying to pull itself here, you can also feel there's almost like a magical bubble or sphere, whatever it is, holding it back. While the creature's engaged in the battle there, you can see that it no longer has that one portal that I described beforehand with the galaxy in front of it, where it's kind of like sucking in from both sides. It actually has two of them. On either side of the huge archway, two of them that are there that aren't sucking from the back side, but only from the front side, that are literally, so all the orcs that are trying to come through, any of them coming from the left flank or the right flank through the archway, are literally just being like pulled into this vortex and like fueling this creature as he's devouring their essence. All the ones that are lucky enough to be sandwiched in the middle with their axes or whatever weapons in hand as they come through are able to kind of like burst through and have enough strength not to get pulled into the vortex, are coming over to the creature only to have it kind of grab them with one of its arms and throw it into itself, or to like throw its needle in its hand towards them and blast them apart into viscera, which then once again, as it's like flying through the air, gets sucked into the vortex on either side. You do see that there are a couple of mages overhead throwing magic down at it, but the two of you are smart enough to know these morons are literally just fueling it, because as they throw spells at it, one of the hands will kind of like grab it and grabs it, almost Yoda to the lightsaber style, or Rage Lightning style, and it's kind of like absorbing the magics that are being thrown at the creature. More or less what you see in front of you is this creature with its needle in hand is owning the combat overhead, handling just a whole bunch of grunts, as many as there may be, as strong as they may be, isn't working. With that, why don't we cut to break and see what happens when we come back.
Okay. We'll be back in a couple minutes, everybody. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Hi, sorry, we're all telling stories about how none of us are important, but
I
one
brought
time met
donuts to
important
eat
people.
in front of you guys, and they all talked and wouldn't let me eat in front of you. So now my donuts are gone.
You
That's
sound
my
really
story.
sad about that.
Well, I really was looking forward to eating donuts in front of Chad again. So now I guess I just gotta like sit here
Pretend.
and do
Should
this.
I go get cookies and milk to eat in front? No.
Wade,
All right.
Wade, can you
Jesus
bring me
Christ!
some
I'm looking at the
donuts?
camera. Wade, you creep me. Moving on. All right.
This is why you're not allowed to leave this show ever, Wade.
So what you guys are doing when you
man.
get upstairs is
Are we actually back? I don't.
Yeah,
my
we're back.
Oh, there. My stream's being weird. No, continue.
shiver. So when you guys finally make your way upstairs and you see all this chaos and everything, you have kind of an advantage and a disadvantage. The advantage that you have is you're about 250 feet away from the portal that's over there, but the creature is a little bit closer than that. The creature is probably about 220 feet away from where you are, and it doesn't seem to be aware of you. Though, despite the fact that the creature seems to be like kind of like an omni presence sort of creature, he seems to always be aware of what's going on around it. So he might know that you're there, might not, but it seems like he's kind of distracted by the sheer numbers of creatures kind of swarming at it in front of you. The disadvantage that you have is that there are so many creatures swarming at it and attacking at all angles, jumping on the thing and climbing onto it and attacking and so on and so forth. You never seem to have like a clean shot. You never seem to have like a clean look at it, which is making things very frustrating, very difficult. Both of you are able to hang back and converse or come up with a plan or whatever it is that you think you need to do. I've already described what you see and feel.
Charging towards it.
You don't even
As
talk. No plan. No.
As,
It's like,
Faerun,
all right, here's the plan. Ah! Okay, so I guess that's the
Faerun-
plan.
As Basher runs off, CX just approaches. I need you to stay away. Okay. I was just gonna say, stay away from stay. You have distance on your side. You have a bow. You can stay away, but you ran away before I can tell you that.
You said he's running towards the creature. I never said he was running to the creature.
Tyler
I'm just saying as
is the ultimate Leroy Jenkins. Like he's just all right, party, he's gone.
He already talked about the plan. Literally on the way up. Get the needle out of the freaking thing's hand.
So he takes off running.
I'm gonna try to protect myself. Put something in between me and the monster. Or the creature. Kind of by the stairs. That giant thing that you said that we moved over. The giant on a bookcase. I'm gonna try to just sit there and meditate on this feeling that you said I was getting about the. You said like a presence or something trying to get into this world or whatever.
Sure.
Can I focus in on that?
So Bashra is going to start kind of rushing over towards the creature. And I know you're not necessarily charging at a dagger out to go jumping, flying, attacking it, whatever. We'll get to you in a second. And you're instead of you watching him hey, okay. And as he goes running off.
It's a strategic approach. He's
you're fine. You're fine. And it's also, again, it's really rough terrain between here and there anyways. But so
doesn't affect Basher anyway.
Yep, correct. So hence the ducking in. So CX, you're seeing that him kind of making his way approach. You instead maybe take a slight approach, getting a little bit closer, but mostly trying to stay out of way, out of sight.
I'm trying to get away from it. I'm backing off even more.
So backing up a little bit. Awesome. Staying out of sight.
No, I am not helpful in any case. I have no spells. My spells will only power it up. I'm keeping my distance.
And trying to find a spot where you kind of again, almost.
Or I can kind of attune to this presence a bit better. I know where he's at. I could see him.
Just for the setting, real quick, the creature is through the portal on the other side fighting orcs.
No, on this side of the portal. Yes,
inside
the orcs are pouring through, and also on this side of the portal, he has a little gate over here with one-way suck going in, and a gate over here with one-way suck going in. So not like the two pulling in from both sides, single gate like you did before. And so the orcs that are rushing through the portal towards you guys are going, "Wow!" and a few of them that are in the middle are actually able to make its way through and do the attacks. Okay,
gotcha.
So you back off and you're trying to get yourself into a spot where you can concentrate and tune yourself, so on and so forth. But most importantly, you're trying to make sure that the creature itself maybe doesn't notice you, whatever, but also the wizards and whatnot overhead, so they don't necessarily notice you.
That's why I said I wanted to try to get underneath.
Correct.
Kind of branch myself under that bookshelf that we kind of moved out of the stairwell.
So I put up a turn order, not because we're doing any form of initiative. We're not worried about that right now. Just so we can
we
take
just know
turns
what's
talking.
going.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
So since you backed off and he's approaching, CX, I'm gonna let you go first. Why don't you do me a favor? You said you're trying to attune yourself with the magic that's here. So you're trying to like what? Sit there and meditate, or describe it to me, and then we'll kind of take our.
I'm sure CX would have just taken a whole knee, not fully sit down, but just kind of put his hand down to the ground, kind of focus on whatever. He's never tried this before. He's probably done it a little bit with Visor before in the past, but he's trying to focus, calm himself, quiet his surroundings, and really focus in on this presence that he feels.
Okay. Do me a favor and roll me your best check that you have, your Arcana check.
Cool, man. Shit.
The best.
Hey, it's a good thing you rolled all those high numbers before, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Glad you did that.
Yeah.
All right. So I just saw that message from Wade. That's funny. So yep, you sit there and trying to attune yourself. But the problem is you can't quite get a beat on what it is that you feel. You're not able to kind of put your finger on it. Bayshore, going to you next. Like you said, you're trying to take a strategic approach. Like you said, like I described, there's a lot of rough terrain, a lot of stuff everywhere, bookshelves fallen, desks flipped, books everywhere, dead bodies everywhere, so on and so forth. That's leading up to within a certain radius around the creature. That's probably like around the big portal and the two little portal gateways in front of it. Bayshore, there's like a gap that's about 80 feet out from where they are, where this thing seems to have its not 80 feet, so like 100 feet out from where they are, where the range of the vortex seems to come to its end. Because what it is everything immediately around them, super high strength, sucked right in, and then kind of gradually gets a little bit weaker as it goes. And so things that are about 100 feet out, if you would see it, and it kind of gets knocked in the area, it gradually kind of like gets dragged across the ground until it gets to an area where the vortex is strong, and it kind of like flips up and gets sucked right in, right? So there's a 100-foot like radius where all of a sudden the vortex starts to pick up and there is no debris. You taking a slow, kind of like a careful approach. Roll me a stealth check to not get noticed.
Couldn't remember if I got advantage from that for my. I don't think I did, but I think my.
Why do I feel like you're not wrong? Wasn't there a cloak or something that you got as a magic item?
No, I have the.
The fire cloak, yeah.
But it's a fire cloak. I didn't know if it had to do with my ranger trait, but.
No, not for stealthing. No, that'd be crazy.
Okay.
All right, cool. So moving on. You
not a great roll, but it's an okay roll.
Yeah. So you stealth forward. They're all rather distracted and not actively looking. So you probably beat everybody's passive perception. You don't know whether or not you did, of course. So you're approaching, making your way closer. Do you go all the way up to the rim of that like 100-foot radius of where the vortex actually starts to have an effect, or no?
Yes, and the reason being, he's trying to find the best angle towards where the needle is in the creature's hand or wherever the needle is. His focus is on figuring out how he can get the needle removed from the guy's hand and away from him again.
Now, you happen to have for your weapon the Heartseeker. Is that a short bow or a long bow? It's a long bow, right?
A long bow.
Okay, so your range is 100 feet, I think, with the long bow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it 100 in?
It's 120.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it might be a hair over that. Because I always confuse my additions, unfortunately. Of course, it doesn't pop up. I pressed proficiencies. 150 actually. So you can get up to the area and you know that you're good. So what you're trying to do now is you're trying to pick the area that's going to be the best for lining yourself up. You can actually roll either a perception or, don't worry, or a survival check, so you don't have to worry about it. Perception will give you more than just picking the area that's the best angle of attack. Perception or survival will also have other things that you might notice as well. So choose your skill wisely.
It all comes down to whether I roll well, though.
Of course, but also the additional stuff that you might discover. So whichever you'd like, sir. Perception it is. Hey, he rolled well.
Barely.
Above average.
Tyler, you're above average. You're mildly above average. So
So proud of you.
So you notice you're trying to find the best angle of attack, and again, bad news, good news. The bad news is with the sheer number of them, with the fact that the creature's back is towards you, and so on and so forth, you're not going to be able to get an attack down here. You're going to have to get it from overhead, from higher up in this building, because it's blasted straight through. You can easily get from any floor above here. You can pick a spot that's like a good spot and shoot downwards so you can get it. That's the bad news. The good news is you actually have a climb speed because of your build. So you can actually get up there relatively easily, and we'll do that in a moment. The additional thing that you notice is you see on the creature's back something different, something that's very familiar to you because you've had to stare at it for as long as you've known that douchebag. You notice the sigil that's been branded on Thonk's chest for a long, long time, like as long as you've known him, on this creature's back. But it's not just like a brand on the back. It actually literally looks like an eye, like a literal physical eye that is looking around, has like the pupil there and everything, which of course doesn't look like a normal pupil, looking around. It doesn't blink. It doesn't have like an eyelid, but it does seem to be looking around. And at points in time, you can almost feel like the eye is like bulging for a moment, almost like it's like the eye is trying to be pulled out, like as if the vortex was trying to pop it out of the socket. It bulges occasionally, but for the most part, it just stays there and is looking around and trying to take things in. At one point in time, it does actually look at you and focuses on you for a couple of moments, and then kind of continues looking around.
Molly, thank you for the raid.
Oh, hi, Molly.
Exactly. Thank you for the raid, Molly.
Interesting. I don't know how Bayshore would react to that, whether he thinks it's a part of the creature or if it's something else. This is something that he hasn't seen before, the actual eye, but it's also the sigil of Grosh, and he knows that.
Grosh.
So Grosh.
What? Oh my god.
I had to be here for the finale. Well, you missed Wade by solid 30 minutes.
Whether that was however it's pronounced, this dude's eyeball, or if it's a part of the creature. Yeah. I don't know what Bayshore's gonna do.
It's up to you, man. Well, we're gonna go to CX anyways.
Well, actually, does the creature turn around after the eye focuses on him, or show any signs of paying attention to Bayshore?
Nope.
All right, he's gonna kind of pause and think for a bit.
Okay, which is fine because we're gonna go back to CX anyway. CX, you tried to find a spot where you're not getting noticed, and you don't seem to be getting noticed because you moved back even further. So maybe like instead of 250 away from the portal, you're like a good 275 away from the portal, and you have like a underneath an overhang or whatever. So hopefully the wizards overhead don't notice you, because even though they're attacking the creature, let's not have them focus on the people that got them there in the first place. You tried to focus on whatever this presence was. Unfortunately, the link that you had to it, everything that you had is kind of fading. The ritual has ended for a while now. You're no longer with either Thonk or Vice Lore, which had their strong link to it. Your link to it is your memory, your past experiences, and you're just understanding about magic in general. And that doesn't seem to be helping you anymore. What do you now?
Can I do a quick perception check just around me?
Sure.
Make sure I'm not being noticed. I want to take just a quick peek.
Sure.
And just make sure that I'm okay. And maybe look for another area, not closer, but around the same distance away that I can move. That's a better hiding spot.
Sure.
All right.
You keep rolling 20s.
Wow.
It's all you.
It's
You're
you.
rolling all of the 20s. All of the 20s.
Oh my god.
I found the
would've needed
perfect
that for
hiding.
my next
I
movement,
found a little
too.
cubby hole I could hide in and be. I could hide away from this entire battle, right?
So, in this scenario around you, you'd be like as dangerous as a rabid dog. However, as dangerous as a rabid dog might be, that thing is a whole, friggin'
Bigger
group
rabbit dog.
of angry bears, mama bears, coming to protect their cubs. Nobody gives a flying poopy cocky about what you are, because you're just nothing compared to what that creature
A
is.
flying what?
Whoopee cocky, you know.
over compared to what that creature is over there. So nobody's paying any minds to you whatsoever. Sure, there are places that you can move to that are going to give you better cover, but nobody seems to give a shit about you anyways. Okay. You're pretty far away, but even from over here, you notice something strange on that creature's back. You can't quite make out what it is because of how far you are. You're almost 300, it's almost a football field away. And what you see is not small, which is why you can actually notice it, but it's too far to really make out what it is. There's definitely something strange and almost like an orange color on the creature's back.
Does it shimmer? Is it?
No, but it definitely doesn't look like it belongs.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
So was there any good hiding spots that I was able to
find?
Yeah,
you notice them, but you also know that like they probably don't
nobody really cares kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess to end my turn as a bonus or whatever, I'm going to try to attune really quickly. Just looking at the monster, noticing everything. I'm just going to try really hard again, just try to see if there's anything I can attune to again.
You can roll another Arcana, sure.
Yeah, I'm going to think of Vice Lore, think of Thonk.
Run to the forest, Luke.
Fucking hell, man. Come on.
It's feast or famine. It's feast or famine.
Honestly, I feel like that's the appropriate role for thinking of us.
It was a 7.
You unfortunately have no idea what that is, and you don't think you're going to be able to figure it out, whatever it is that aura is. That brings us to Beishra. He kind of like looked around, took in his surroundings, and then was like, oh no, this is actually a good spot. Nobody gives a shit about me. This is good. This is good. Nobody cares about me. And then kind of, yep, I'm useless. Beishra, it's your turn.
So first off, he's gonna whistle over to Matilda.
She's kind of been keeping in tow with you as much as she could between here and there. Anyways, she just struggled to keep up with you because
at that breakneck speed they were going to get here. I'll show myself out.
Thank you. Molly needs you upstairs. Hey, Molly, push it.
Push it real good.
Moving on.
But he's essentially gonna tell Matilda he'll tell her to stay. So he'll be like, stay. And he'll kind of gesture towards where the needle is.
Mm-hmm.
Just essentially seeing if she'll watch it. Eventually, he'll tell her to go get it. But what he's gonna do is he's gonna look for something that's being sucked towards the creature, towards the portals.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to kind of jump onto that and kind of make his way towards the back.
Remember, you're on the outside perimeter, so that on this side there's a bunch of shit. In front of you is completely clean. So if you want something to be sucked towards it, so let's say you're like, I want a table or something big enough that I could actually like kind of hide behind it. What you'd have to do is literally push it into the area of influence.
He wants something to be sucked towards it in order to ride that momentum to jump onto the back of the creature to kind of carve the eye out.
Oh, okay. So you want to just try to so you're going for the eye as opposed to the needle.
Correct. He's going for the eye as opposed to the needle, but he's going to try and time it to where Matilda runs towards the needle at about the same time he's going to be hitting the back.
Okay, sure. So more or less you're going to grab like, again, a table top, a bit of like a broken bookshelf, whatever it is. So it's big enough that you can mostly hide your whole form behind it, even if with a bit of a struggle, but you're good at compressing yourself. So you push that into the area. And again, at first, the vortex is so weak on the 100 feet out area that it's going to drag very slowly. So you kind of crouch yourself behind it, are able to kind of like push it forward a little bit faster so it gets to an area where the momentum picks it up quicker. Roll me a stealth check to do that. You don't need a strength or anything because you're going to pick your piece well. Roll me a stealth. And these aren't like round by round.
That's the survival. That was a survival roll.
Gosh darn it, I hit the wrong damn thing. Fucking fuck.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Wade ruins Dungeons and Dragons. So moving on. Molly, can you go downstairs and take the camera from Wade for me, please? Pretty please. If you're still in chat, can you please just go down there and just say bad Wade and just like take it away? Maybe give him a puppy to like distract him and then take
Put
the
a
camera
chocolate donut on Wade's head.
There you go. Oh, there you go. Put a puppy in his hands, a donut on his head, and they take the camera and run away. All right, moving on. So you are doing that, trying to be as stealthy as possible, moving forward. CX, nobody's paying attention to you. Nobody cares. You try to attune yourself to this bubble. You have no idea where it ends. You just know it feels like a bubble of influence, and you know that
no one gives a shit about me.
Yeah.
So, about how far am I? You said about 300 feet away, 275 from the creature.
Yeah. From the portal, he's about 250 feet from you. Go ahead.
Is he facing away from me?
Yep.
With my perception check last time, was there anywhere I could jump closer to him to hide?
I mean, yes, you're going to be moving at half speed, but you could definitely pick your way forward the same way as Bayshore did before.
Yeah, that's
again, these aren't 6-second rounds. We're allowing time to pass. So
right.
Roll a stealth check, and I'll say that you get a good distance towards it.
Okay, so just stealth check.
Mm-hmm. So you're trying to stealth your way up. Luckily for you, you have distance. You're not like right behind the creature with a clear pathway, discreetly pushing something towards it. You are a good distance away with lots of cover. So hopefully that keeps anything from noticing you. And we're going to say that's it for your turn for now. It goes to Bayshore's turn. Bayshore, you're trying to discreetly push this thing forward. The problem is it's really difficult to make this thing
No, Scott, let's be real. The problem is that I fucking pushed the wrong fucking word. I went from having it would have been a 25 in stealth, but I hit fucking survival instead of fucking stealth.
It would have been a 23 to be fair.
I
keep trying to discreetly show the cameras of you guys time and time again, so I can like look at my PCs while I'm talking to them. But then Wade keeps being like, and I can't just like turn off his camera so I can't see it. So
I again wasted one good roll. The one good roll I had, I ended up hitting the wrong fucking button.
I'm gonna grab a picture. Lord Minion. Grab a picture of Wade off of the interweaves.
Here's a picture. Got a picture of me holding the camera.
No. This is a great picture of Wade. So we can all see what picture I'm going to layer over what I'm looking at. No, don't save image. Ugh, don't want to save it.
How dare you?
Trust me, I do not want that.
Wade is a beautiful specimen of human man.
Thank you.
Welcome, buddy.
Because I cleared all my history and everything. I was like, why is this being weird? Here you go. I will share with you guys the image that I'm going to put over him.
Scott, let's make sure we stay focused tonight, guys. We need to push through this. Also, Scott, wait till I Google an image of Wade.
Oh, never mind. It won't I'm not logged in, so it won't let me talk in chat. Fuck you. Moving on. So, because I reset everything. Here we go.
Take some time to reset your password,
decided
log in.
First stealth was me pushing the table. The second stealth was me hiding behind it.
All right. I just want to be able to actually see my PCs. Too much work. It's a funny picture of Wade wearing sunglasses and a large silver chain, though. And he has hair.
It's from our skit with Matthias.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, the chain.
I want to
don't wear
bring those
chains.
characters back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a really
that money.
All right, moving on. So that's so I don't have to look at your face anymore. I can see everybody else's. So you're trying to like push this thing forward discreetly, trying not to get noticed while doing so. Unfortunately, you're pushing it faster than it would naturally be able to pull, and this creature does seem to have like a bit of an omnipresence to it. So he does seem to like just be aware of everything going on around it, ubiquitous vision. I think is how it's called. So or ubiquitous, whatever it is. So as you're trying to pull this thing
literally
forward,
an entire army of things in front of it, and it still notices me. Oh my god!
So as you're trying to push this thing forward and allow it to drag to get closer, it just almost instinctively reaches back with its needle at one point in time and just hurls a blast of energy towards you because it has an unlimited supply of it. Not only did it have already a huge buildup of energy, it's just getting topped off constantly with all the creatures that are being absorbed. It just reaches back very quickly with the needle, blasts energy immediately towards you. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
I don't get advantage on this, do I?
No.
Are you kidding me?
So
Tyler's blasting off again.
Oh, God.
20 points of damage to you as the thing just kind of blasts through whatever it was that you were riding on is completely blown apart into splinters. You yourself are able to, that's fine, you can take half of that. You yourself are able to just barely like jump off of the thing as it goes, taking half of that. It's only 10 points of damage as you land. Wait, is this an attack? If it's not an attack, it's a saving throw, so it doesn't apply. Because I didn't make an attack roll, you made a save, so you take the 20. As you jump off this thing so it doesn't completely eviscerate you as well. And now you're landing on the ground, probably still a good like 75 feet away from the creature, in an area where the actual vortex starts to have an influence on you, though a very weak one, so you have advantage on your strength saves against it, as it's trying to pull you in. Beishra, it's your turn. The vortex is trying to suck you in, but from a good distance. Roll me strength save with advantage.
Here comes another fail.
No, you're
Never
good.
mind.
You crushed
Good,
it.
man.
Both of those would have beat it. So you were able to resist the thing and kind of can start either move your way back to where you were. Again, you're now about 75 feet away from it. So you're about 25 feet from within the area of influence. Do you try
Is my
to
table
retreat?
still
Or?
there? Is it?
No, it's splinters now.
Oh, I'm gonna go back and try and retrieve my table then.
You want to go back and more or less rinse and repeat?
Yes.
Creature will have no. It'll be like, wow, whew, he's surprised he's doing that again. So you spend your more or less. You can move back there, which you can easily do because the ground is open. You move quickly, anyways. You get your way over there, and once again, just because you have a bonus, you can dash, move again, and you have your action. Feel free to roll another stealth check as you try to do this again discreetly. Yeah, disadvantage this time because you just did this.
Great.
So you
I was on an 11, and roll 20 said, "Fuck you, Tyler."
So but roll 20 is barely working for me right now. So you are trying to once again discreetly push this thing forward. Unfortunately, again, we'll get back to you in a second. It's pretty obvious that you're just using the same tactic again. He very likely is going to notice you again. CX, roll me another stealth check to finish your approach.
Cool, man.
You think you're doing a great job, Beishra. As you rush forward, you rush back, you're completely distracted. You come rushing back over, you grab a table, you like look up at CX, you give him like a head nod, and you push the thing forward instead of like trying to discreetly, right, once again, move ahead with it. And CX is like,
Wait, evasion.
Hey. Oh, shit.
No, I still only take half damage because of evasion. Even if I fail, I take half damage.
Okay, cool. There you go.
That's good.
I get confused because in older editions, that was a thing that existed, but it was improved evasion, which is how it worked. And so 5th edition is just a watered down version of
I go ahead and continue with CX.
You're fine. So CX, what are you're discreetly trying to get your way up there, but even Beishra, while distracted, noticed you. So it's kind of like, you know at the rim.
What remnants of Thonk exists? He even heard you move.
Yeah. Right now, I just want to try to create I don't know. We want to try to create a giant distraction. Not where I'm at, but maybe
a bigger distraction than a tidal wave of unlimited orcs rushing through a giant portal, constantly throwing themselves at it.
What's happening? Like, not a lot of them are. A good chunk of them are attacking them, but not doing any damage. I'm sure. Correct.
I mean, the thing is, does this creature have health?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is he's already knowing what's happening. Mm-hmm. He doesn't really know that I'm there. Maybe assuming because Beishra's there, but I want to distract to give Beishra a chance to get whatever he's doing.
Beishra was discreetly hiding over here. He knows that from the backside, he has no option of doing anything. You don't know what Beishra's trying to do, actually. You know that Beishra, you guys had the plan.
Sneaking do something.
You know that Beishra is an idiot, is what you know.
You guys had the plan. When we get up there, just go for the needle, and then Beishra's now trying to rush at the creature. So maybe he's trying to get up there so he can grab the needle out of its hands.
Am I far enough to see that attack just happened at Beishra? I mean, I could see it, right?
Oh yeah, you definitely saw that. It was like,
So
oh,
my
geez.
point would still to be to take action and get the attention on me.
Sure.
Give Baker a chance to hide and try another tactic, maybe.
Sure. Also, you did notice that now that you're closer, that you can see exactly what the eye is, same as you described to him.
Okay, so did the eye see me?
I mean, it seems to look at Bayshore from time to time, looks at you from time to time, and
Okay,
then
so
also
it
just looking
does
around.
okay.
Yeah.
You mean it? My stealth checks weren't enough. I think I'm gonna use prestidigitation at kind of an area not opposite of Baishra, as if we were trying to flank. I'm just gonna make a loud like booming noise, as if like one of the things fell down or something, to give kind of just a loud noise. I don't know if he's gonna notice that or anything like that.
Prestidigitation you have to do within like 25 feet.
10 feet.
10 feet.
10
Yep.
feet.
So you can make a loud noise. That's fine. You make a loud noise. Unfortunately, no matter how loud of a noise you make with that, it cannot be louder than the sound of countless roaring, screaming, war-crying orcs rushing through a portal to their death, or Wilhelm screams as they're sucked into the gates on either side of this thing. So you make like a snapping, cracking, screaming sound, whatever it might be, but it's just drowned out by the decibels of everything that's on the other side of this creature. So unfortunately, it's not very effective. And I imagine you try like all these different noises, closer, different angles, so on and so forth, trying to do this, not just simply prestidigitation, if you have minor illusion as well, just all these different things you can do to make some sorts of distractions, but it doesn't seem to work. Baishra, it's your turn again. Once again, you weren't exactly inconspicuous. So once again, it's going to blast back at you. Last time
when it's moving to do that, Baishra immediately whistles and points to the needle for Matilda to go get it.
Awesome. So Matilda is going to start rushing over towards the needle to do that. Why don't you do me a favor, make me another dexterity saving throw, please? And that thing is called what is it, Matilda called? A Shadow
Mastiff.
Mastiff, thank you.
I think that's a succeed this time.
Give me 1 second. Now I'll look. Yeah, that's beautiful. So and so this time, what happens is once again, it kind of reaches back instead of like a lightning or magical energy, whatever it was, just slightly different looking magical energy comes blasting backwards. And this time, you kind of like hands, like fingertips, gripping the edge of whatever it is that you're riding onto. Your feet kind of like curled up and braced underneath it. You just kind of like launch yourself off, like to get out of the way just before the thing hits it, and it splinters everywhere once again, leaving you on the ground, prone once again. Not prone, sorry, just barely landing on your feet once again, but luckily taking no damage. Make me another strength save with advantage. Get back.
Yeah, I failed that time.
So what it is as you are trying to pull yourself
by the
back.
way, Scott, with the jump, I would have jumped forward towards the creature, by the way.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. So you go towards the creature instead of away.
He wants to end up at the back of the creature. He's focused and trying to get landing on the back of the creature to cut the eye out.
Sure. So you're going to be jumping towards the creature, which is perfectly fine. And so on your turn, you can keep running forward. You were already ahead of it, and the Mastiff moves way faster than you with a base speed of 50. So the two of you, more or less, like she's running up as you like hit the ground and kind of like stumble for a couple moments and continue moving forward, I guess, towards the creature.
Can I use my action here, or was my strength save my action?
No, that was a reflexive thing. That was just for you to be able to move, so you can still move. It's your turn.
Okay.
Your turn now.
Well, then my action is to do the Dagger of Venom. Activate it.
Oh, so you're not moving quickly forward. You're moving slowly forward. Gotcha. As you're like getting the dagger prepared. Gotcha.
That's my action. I can still move and bonus action.
Yes. No, I gotcha. All right, cool. So you're moving forward, and she is as well. Could you do me a favor? Roll me /R space 1d20 plus 3 is her strength.
Oh my god.
I got hankered in one weird spot. What
She unfortunately brings herself so close to the portal compared to where she was beforehand, the gate, that she now starts to get stuck, pulled by the vortex. And she starts like, it's like trying to fight against the vortex. She starts to be pulled into the ether. Unfortunately. So, I mean, it's one of those things, she's not in it yet. Maybe if things ends quick enough, you can, but All right, we're gonna tighten up these rounds now, these turns now, so they're actually gonna be closer, like that 6-second format to make more sense. We're gonna go to CX. CX, you're still on right outside the area of influence. You're 100 feet away from where everything's taking place over here. It's nothing but chaos behind you, nothing but clear ground in front of you to where the battle is. What are you doing from here?
I think I'm going to start to try to move up behind the beast or the creature.
Sure. So you're also going to start rushing forward. You're like double move rush forward?
Maybe not that much.
Okay, so
But,
move maybe 30 feet up?
Yeah.
Okay. You move up 30 feet. What's your action you want to do?
I'm trying to think of a distraction. My only distraction is to light shit on fire. But I don't know if that's a big enough distraction than what's already going on. I'm sure tons of shit's on fire and stuff like that. With my perception earlier, is there like a giant, large thing of cabinets, or is everything just being sucked into the vortex?
Everything within 100 feet of this that isn't walls that can't be pulled in because they're just too fucking heavy or stuck to themselves, everything's gone. Everything's gone. Everything is 100% stripped within like a 100-foot sphere around this, stripped.
Okay. Can I just prepare myself and kind of hunker down and just prepare and think for a moment on how I'm going to do this?
So do you move forward and hunker down, you're saying?
Yeah, just move forward an extra 30 feet and try to just hunker down and just watch to see what Beishra is doing.
Absolutely. You can try to do that with a strength saving throw with advantage.
Okay. Strength saving. Oh, man.
Wow.
You can't hunker down because unfortunately the vortex starts pulling you closer. So you actually get pulled, oh shit, like a lot closer towards
it does get to a point where you go, I can't, like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, I can't, none of my attacks work through this thing. I have no actual weapons because
I also feel equally bad for Scott because he's trying.
Well, they came up here with a plan. And then they completely changed their approach, and they haven't communicated. So neither one of them even know what the other one's doing right now either. So not only are they failing individually, but they have no tactic at the moment either. So one's trying to help the other one, and the other one has it's just one of those. It's all in disarray with both dice and approach. So it's why everything feels like chaos.
Since we started,
nobody's succeeding, and there's no cohesion. So anyways, let's go back to Beishra. Luckily for you, Beishra, you've actually been able to approach this thing with your failed strength save. You are being pulled even closer towards it. The thing is, it's now going to be pulling you away from it towards the portals if you can't make a strength saving throw to control yourself enough that you can and get up to the creature. So why don't you make me a strength save?
I am legitimately centered behind the creature trying to ride the momentum of the portal. How does this not make sense that it would pull me there?
It is pulling you towards the creature, absolutely. However, does the vortex have so much strength, because you're much closer to it, that it pulls you past the creature? It's not like you go, oh, good, I'm here now. I can stand safely. It's like it has such a strength.
But the creature is literally between me and the portals.
That doesn't matter. How much does your character weigh? How much does the huge stone wall over there that it just sucked in weigh? You're a fly on the wall compared to the strength of the vortex. It's like space, is how I keep describing it. So you have to make a strength save to resist it.
But if you
pulling you both in the same direction past the creature,
I'm gonna roll it, but I still think physics is broken.
So
it's not working the way I wanted it to.
Unfortunately, again, it's one of those things where it's continuing to pull you off in the direction. So it's trying to pull you past the creature. You have no strength into the ground. You have no way of holding yourself here. So you're literally just being lifted up and pulled by. Now, to what you were just making a note about. The vortex, there's two of them on either side, on the other side of the creature, which means there's so much strength, it's pulling you by. You are passing by the creature. Your turn now.
But I was centered behind it. If they are both sucking and they both have the equal amount of suction, if you are centered between them, it will still continue to pull you the way it is, especially if it's directional, like you had said it was.
Tyler, are you gonna let me finish?
It makes no sense.
Are you gonna let me finish, or are you gonna keep complaining instead of letting me finish? So, since you're being pulled by the creature, you have two options here. One, you can try to make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto it, so you can not effectively stab a dagger into whatever you'd like. So you can have your next turn be like, no, I'm here, I'm planted, so on and so forth. Or as you're being whisked past, you can try to make an attack roll at disadvantage because you just don't have any bearings. Just try to make like a wild attack as you go before the vortex continues pulling you by. Okay, so what it is as the creature grabs you and pulls, as you're going past the creature and you kind of like smack into the back of it and continue being pulled around, you don't allow yourself to just be pulled by. You literally take your dagger that you have out and you like smash it into the back of the creature, not using the poison, not wasting that because you make an actual attack roll, right? Stabbing into the back of the creature, using your claws, everything you can to like dig on and hold yourself. So you're actually kind of like clung on to the back of it. You can literally see the eye like 3 feet from your arm. It's so close to where you are. The eye that's right there, it looks exactly like the eye of Grumps. You know it. You've seen it so many times, time and time again, but it doesn't look like the brand. It literally looks like the physical eye of Grumps that's right here. Obviously the front side of the creature is battling all these orcs. You can literally see axes like smashing into the skin. The axes hit the skin, but as I've described a million times beforehand, now you're so close you can literally feel the rage of orcs fighting this thing. Every injury you see happening around it, the skin just seems to like grab and pull at itself and pulls itself together as though it was never injured in the first place, because the thing seems to not be injured by this kind of material or whatever it is that they're using very easily, if at all. Going back to CX, you were also starting to be pulled forward. You wanted to move up 30 feet and hunker down. Instead, you're pulled up a good 60 feet. You're not very far behind this creature now, and the gusts are starting to pick up. It's starting to get stronger. Up to you what you want to do. If you choose to move, I need to make a strength save first. If you're not going to move, you make it at the tail end of your turn.
I'm going to try to hunker down again, just kind of put a lot of my weight in the ground. I'm going to take out my... Can I see the needle?
Not yes and no. It's on the other side of the creature because he's facing the other way. But as it's being wielded and switching between the many hands, you can see it from time to time. Yeah.
Okay. But there's no... Can I try to shoot the eye from here? Is that clear shot?
Yeah. You can absolutely see the eye. It's literally right in front of where Basher just landed, like 3 feet away from him. Mm-hmm.
I know with how tonight's rolls are going, I'm just going to miss and hit Basher, so I'm probably not going to do that.
To be fair, we don't know if hitting the eye is a good thing or a bad thing. So.
That's true, but at this point, it's a big, giant...
Whatever the bad answer is what will happen.
I don't know.
So you're going to hit it and be like, well, Grumps was coming to see him, but now he's like, fuck this, I lost my eye again. Or you're going to miss. Be like, well, if you hit it, Grumps would have emerged and saved your ass.
Maybe it won't affect the eye. Maybe it'll just affect the skin of the creature. Who knows?
About how far am I from the creature?
So 100 from the portal. It was 100 from the portal. So like what did I say, 60? So like 20 feet away.
Oh. Okay.
Very close.
Nope.
Did you attack?
No. I'm gonna try. No, I have no fucking clue. I have no idea what to fucking do. I was gonna say I'm gonna try to jump on the back with Basher, but I have nothing to hang on with. So like, I have no fucking clue. Even if I were to get on the back, what would I do?
I have no idea, man.
I don't know. Maybe you can jump towards the needle. Maybe I don't even know what to do. I'm literally grasping at straws myself.
Yeah, man, fuck it. I'm gonna try to jump on the back.
Sure. Make me a strength save. Normal, not advantage or anything.
Right. Oh man, a 9. I don't.
Okay, I just want to count the number of rolls we have.
No, ways of keeping track.
Less than 10.
988148999.
It's 988148889.
Okay.
The last.
Yeah, 10s just don't exist unless I'm
5, 6. The last 8 rolls have been below a 10.
Yeah. There have been very few rolls tonight that have been above a 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, the dice aren't with you. That's how it goes sometimes.
Or
The force is not with you.
In a row.
The force is not with you. It's like when you start a Star Wars session and everybody rolls and everybody rolls dark side points.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's an interesting. I mean,
God,
I always roll
please
light side.
don't take me back to the bad memories. I'd forgotten the bad parts sometimes.
Because I mean, playing a Star Wars campaign sounds terrible. Nobody wants to do that.
Oh, God.
So
the strain. Oh,
hey, listen, it's nothing like a spear in the chest from your friend. So you
the re-rolled.
You unfortunately
the re-rolled spear in the chest.
Yeah. Again, my only frustration with the situation was the meta mechanics to succeed when you didn't have to. The in-game choices is fine, but the meta mechanics to succeed is like, but why? All right, so you, with your strength save, you put yourself in the same exact scenario where Tyler is, unfortunately, with a weaker dexterity than he has. You're flying in the air. You can make a choice, do something in the air as you're flying by, or
my whole point was
jumping
like
towards the thing, or make a dexterity saving throw to try to kind of grab on as he did.
I wanted to try to grab on to a limb or something where he can't easily grab onto me, but that was my intention, was to jump onto the creature.
Go right ahead.
So, it's a dexterity saving throw?
Strength, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A dexterity?
Correct.
Oh,
hey!
I just want to make sure as I clicked it.
This is what happens. You jump up and you start going to fly by, and literally it's like one of those, oh, shit! Is the vortex is literally grabbing you, hit the thing's like cheek, and then kind of like flipping around it, and then you reach out and you grab onto Baishra's cloak as it's like flapping around behind you. You quickly grab onto Baishra's cloak, and Baishra's like, oh, as you hold on to it. You start like pulling yourself forward, and you're able to grab onto Baishra's shoulder. Baishra can kind of like reach over and grab you and help you. And the two of you are holding on to this creature as the vortex seems to be much stronger here, obviously, than back there. Still not as strong as it was when you were standing like directly in front of it, before with the in that small room where it just like had this like double tunnel effect. So it's not quite as strong as it was there, but it's also not weak either. As the two of you are holding on to this creature, kind of where you were an hour ago, and there's the eye of Grimsh right in front of you. That's unfortunately your turn, Baishra. It's you. You're holding on. Like I said, if you want to move, which 3 feet's not moving, if you want to do any form of movement, strength save first. If you don't, then there's anyone at the tail end of your turn. But for now, you're on the back of the creature. And
am I close enough to like carve around the eye?
Yeah,
that's what Baishra wants to do.
Yeah, you're inching forward like a foot or two. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing crazy, and then you're gonna reach out and just try to carve. Now, for carving, for most people, that might be an attack roll. But for you, it's not. You're actually really, really good at the breaking down of body parts and animals.
That's only the thing he's been doing the entire campaign, is eating little creatures. And
because of this.
It's because of Carning Artesian. You're like really, really good with it. So what I'm actually going to allow you to do is roll me a survival check with advantage to perfectly carve out this eye to the best of your ability.
It is the Dagger of Venom, too, just so you know. That's the one that's carving it. I rolled a 10.
That's
getting slowly better.
So this is what you
this
is what you do in CX. This is what you witness. He grabs this thing and he's carving around the eye as much as he can. And he's actually doing
his knife.
Hold on, he's actually doing a really, really, really good job. The problem is the skin behind after he's carving the blade around is doing that whole healing thing around it. And maybe if he had a hot blade, maybe that would make it so he could carve faster through the flesh. Or maybe if there was somebody to help with the cutting, you can cut it fast enough before it kind of holds onto itself. But unfortunately, he's not carving fast enough to being thorough enough straight through to actually break all connections so the thing can be pulled free.
CX is just going to tell. I'm assuming it's my
the poison
turn.
doesn't help with that in any way, Scott.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And you specifically said that multiple times.
Because I did the Dagger of Venom.
Oh.
So.
Wow.
I would say that the poison actually affects the flesh well enough that it does make it so it weakens the strands, the holding, so on and so forth. You're actually able to carve away the eye so it's free. The only thing that seems to be still holding the eye intact is literally the optic nerve that's like behind it, like what it is that's kind of like planted into this creature's lower back, whatever it is, or upper back, wherever it is, where it's planting in is the optic nerve. So you more or less just you can do it like next turn. You can, or CX can do it on his turn, rip it out or whatever it might be, sever that so you can finish it. But you literally just like carving around as fast as you can to keep this thing from opening and getting ready to either do that plunge down to sever it completely, or CX can aid you. Beishra, as I said beforehand, I will need a strength save. However, because you are so firmly planted on its back with where you are, you have advantage on this roll.
I accidentally hit the dagger of venom with advantage, and
no, that's
I wasted that 20.
So again, the vortex isn't as strong here as it was in the other room. 13 actually does keep you where you are. I mean, you can feel the pressure of the vortex whip pulling it. You feel your cloak whipping around behind you, which you'd think, aren't I planted on the small of this creature's back? Like, why is wind pulling me? That doesn't make sense, which is what you were saying beforehand. But you literally have a cloak whipping around behind you. It's like, kind of like if somebody was to pull their parachute out of the back of an open airplane. Like, it's not really a good idea. So, but you're able to hold down enough with your claws or whatever, even occasionally, your teeth hold in.
Yes, bite.
So it doesn't come free. Which, speaking of bite, it's still your turn. There's still an optic nerve. And you still
all right. Can I roll my bite attack then, I guess?
Go right ahead.
Do I get advantage or just normal? Because
normal.
Gosh sakes.
You got your rolls. You got your rolls. You got your 10, your 20.
That's okay. CX, it's your turn.
Do I get to roll damage on the carving at all, or no?
No. You were successful. CX, it's your turn. What do you do?
So traveling with my months with Beishra, I kind of know his arsenal of weapons, especially with the training we've done in the past. Can I take one of his daggers that he has probably stashed beneath his belt and just see what he's doing? Just reach around and just one foul swipe.
Absolutely. You might even be able to grab the circumcise and give him the reach around.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab the circumcise. Actually,
I don't have another dagger. I only have my short sword, which is not.
But you have the circumcise. Don't lie to me.
You don't want to grab that. That's giant.
I don't want to be the one to say this, but wasn't the circumcised tossed on the ground to pull out a bow and then maybe sucked up?
We'll worry about that later on. It doesn't matter. Right. It doesn't matter for now.
You're right. The circumcised is the only thing that can save us.
You can grab a weapon and attack. You're fine.
Okay.
So you go to aid. All I need from you, and he's doing most of the work, is it because you're actually attacking the thing.
I actually wanted to heat it up with just touching with me just touching it with burning.
Okay, so you just want to like burn away the optic nerves.
Well, I mean, I was going to ask if I could do that. If I could just reach in and grab it, because I have.
Sure, you can make a strength.
Hands, but I thought I had some. I have ignite.
Pat. So do you think the optic nerve of whatever this creature might be is flammable? So I'm going to give you three options. I'll give you three options. You can make with him aiding you a survival check with advantage. With him aiding you, an attack roll with advantage, or with him aiding you, a strength save with advantage. A strength check with advantage. Your choice.
Oh, definitely the strength check. That's our strength in this party is strength.
No, I'm kind of leaning toward
40 minutes, so bad. And I'm like holding on. I'm like, okay, make this
it's
check.
Like Scott knew that no one in this party was strong, and he's like, what can I do to design everything to be strength check based?
And what again? I'm sorry.
Survival, strength, or attack roll.
Attack roll.
Mm-hmm. All of which are advantage.
Fuck it, man. I'm gonna go for the memes and just do a strength.
Oh my God, no.
The success of the campaign's in the balance.
Strength check or save.
They're both like a 0 or a -1. It won't make a difference.
Check one.
I'll go survival. Survival.
Just roll.
With advantage.
I've at least got a +1 with that. So.
Oh, it's a 15.
Why don't we cut to break so I can go pee? When I come back, we'll describe what happens.
Oh my God.
All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
I would have
Hello,
Plot
we're
twist.
back.
Plot
back.
twist: everyone gets sucked and they wake up and realize it was all a dream. Is that like a wet dream? Is that the kind of stuff you're going for?
Oof.
I'm sorry, I have to interject bad humor just to feel good.
I have no
Sorry
feelings
for
left.
interrupting you, Michael. That was
No, you're good.
I saw that chat thing and I
You're
thought
good.
it was funny.
Take it away. I'm still dead, so no worries.
It's kind of nice over here. There's just nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing to
right?
worry about, right?
Peace, quiet.
Wait, does Weissler get to roll a wisdom save or no?
That was ages ago. If the combat continued on, but it didn't need to. All right, so CX,
What's up, bud?
you grabbed a whatever weapon, and you severed the optic nerves with his aid. Kind of like one of those things where he was assisting you, so on and so forth. He's like, no, cut there. And you cut exactly the spot where he kind of directed you to do so, and you sever the nerve. The eye comes free. You reach over and grab it. And now you're literally holding the eye of Grumsh, the lost eye of Grumsh, lost for as far as all history tells. Before there was history, as far as you know, this eye was supposedly severed from Grumsh and by the god of the elves, Corellian. And that's why he's always been kind of like the one-eyed god. You have the lost eye in your hand. As soon as you do that, and you're holding on to it, you can feel a presence, the presence that you felt beforehand. It makes sense to you. You come to the realization, the presence that is outside of this bubble of influence that's holding it back is the very same presence that's resonating off of the eye that you're now holding. It is Grumsh that is being held back by whatever the bubble of influence is. This creature, whatever this creature is that you've been fighting for your whole life or lives or whatever it is that you've been doing, this creature has using its power, its influence, to hold back the will of a god, not just on this plane, not just in this world, but also on the other side of the other world that you've just opened a portal between. You imagine it's requiring a huge expenditure of energy to be able to do. Magics that are beyond your comprehension.
Fueled enormous amounts of energy, so probably why is he?
So that is what he's doing. He's holding this presence back. You don't know if it's actively doing it or if it's like almost like an instinctive mechanism.
Is
this creature
he
doesn't
still doing that now that it's severed and in my hand?
His area of influence is still going. You just know exactly what it is that's outside there, and you know that what you're holding in your hand is something incredibly powerful. What you could do with this? I mean, in theory, technically, it's an eye. You can pop out one of your own and put it in, but you don't know if you necessarily want to do that. And you're certainly no worshiper of Grumsh. Neither of you are.
Yeah, it sucks that the two worshippers have perished.
So you cut the thing free, you grab it, you're holding it, and you come to this realization.
Good.
That is more or less the end of your turn, isn't it? Unless you get something to do with your bonus action.
Yeah, my bonus is going to be telling Baishra everything.
That's free, yeah.
That you just told me, and to focus on the goal of what we came out here to do: get the wand, get the needle.
Yeah,
that's literally where Baishra's attention would have immediately.
So
gone.
that would be my main thing. It's like, cool, we got this motherfucker. That is more important now.
I'm sorry, but I need that strength save again.
Oh, that's fine.
Rolled normal, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say. What is even okay?
It's an 11. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it's on the side for me. But
yeah.
Honestly, I think we combine the two and we just call it a 0.
Sure, man. Can I be devoured into the eye?
So
into the eye of gross, the eye consumes CX.
Yeah. Goodbye. Zoom.
You're holding this thing and you're explaining it to Baishra. But as you kind of like lean up, like, and get the needle. You feel the vortex once again pulling you off of the creature, and you start tumbling through the air again towards the strength. Now, there's a good news and bad news.
Flinging, do I by chance fling by the needle?
Oh yeah, you will fly by it, but we'll deal with that on your next turn.
Okay.
Good news and bad news. Bad news is you're flying towards the vortex. Good news is you're flying by the front of the creature.
As I'm flying, can I pocket the eye in my pants?
You're putting the one. Never mind.
The eye goes in.
No, you have to spend your bonus action next turn to do that.
How big is this eye? Because you said I could put it in my eye.
Just meta magic kind of,
okay.
But it is like a wide handful. Like you're palming this thing.
Is it like a football size?
No. You're like palming it like a children's soccer ball.
Okay.
Like for how big it is.
Okay, that was fun.
Yeah.
I have a one-eyed god in my pants. What are you packing?
Oh God, Pat, what did you do?
A rim job earlier.
I have to hide Wade's camera again before he gets that other one out.
What? Come on, I'm drinking some hot tea. I'm behaving.
Wait, Wade drinking hot tea? This seems like something.
I think I'm getting sick for the day before Thanksgiving. My throat's really bad.
Oh, did you have honey and lemon in there? Some ginger.
And love. Molly gave it kisses.
No, don't put ginger in there.
Well, Presley was down here during the break, but I've not seen Ginger.
See, gingers will take your soul. All right. Aisha, it's your turn.
He's gonna go towards the needle. There's no way I can kind of try and reflex grab CX, can I?
If you want to focus on trying to grab him rather than doing what you want to do, I would say that would be your action. You give him an advantage on his save to like say come back if that's what he wants to. If that's what you want to focus on.
That's. I think I want to focus on that because the eye going away is not something we want to have happen.
True enough. I'm going to be extremely nice here. I'm going to allow you a wisdom non-advantage, just normal wisdom check, and then I will see if I can say anything or not. I say nothing. So it's not a bad idea to try to save your friend who has the eye. So you're going to spend your action doing that?
Wait, if I remove the needle, he might lose his spells. I'm going to go for the needle.
Okay.
Bye, Basra! Goodbye!
It might make the portal's end. Who knows?
He'll never forget your one eye.
Try! That's me flying away.
We
Wait,
I
here,
think we
I'll
all
add
got that.
Yeah, right. Can we get some air effects?
Maybe Wade didn't get it because I can't see Wade, so he might be confused, but we all got that.
All right.
All I see is Wade with the big silver chain and sunglasses being like, hey.
He's literally just drinking tea out of a dachshund cup.
So my thought process is if I can stab his arm, like use the knife to stab up to get to the needle, and maybe he'll drop it. I don't know. What is this?
Yeah,
link?
what? Vignette.wiki.
It's the picture of me with the... Just a picture.
So anyways, you
I'm going for the needle.
okay.
How
do you want to go for it?
I was gonna use the knife to maybe I slice his arm off. I don't know how easy that would be. But I need to remain in an area where I'm not gonna get sucked into the portal itself as well.
Well, you're on the creature, and you're within the vortex's area of influence, so you're gonna have to make strength save either way.
Then I'm gonna crawl towards the needle and take it out of his hand.
You want to try to attack it? So same as beforehand, it's an attack roll for you to be able to try to do something like this.
Yeah.
Beforehand, you were able to have advantage because you had Heartseeker. This time, you do not. So it's just going to be a regular attack roll. And Tyler, may the force be with you.
Very nice.
18?
18 is enough to harm the creature, but I don't know if you remember, I had the DC way higher for the needle. 18 is not enough to hit the needle. So you literally are reaching over trying to get the needle, and you end up stabbing the creature in the hand. So you do normal damage to it, not venom damage.
But it drops it out of shock.
But again, it's going to heal itself immediately afterwards. So unfortunately, it does not let go of the needle.
I thought you were trying to cut off the arm.
I mean, I'm gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
Were you not trying to cut off the arm?
It's the 17 poison. No, because
technically you get sneak attack damage because he's surrounded by tons of enemies.
That's true.
Hey, no, I'm eating cookies. Go away, kitty.
Does that automatically give me advantage when I have that?
No. It's the other way around. Advantage gives you automatic sneak attack.
Okay, I just want to look at sneak attack.
And we don't use flanking rules.
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah. So that means 21, 32 points of damage.
The poison didn't take effect because you utilized the poison to cut out the eye easier. That's why I was like, oh, no. You actually did better than I thought you did because the poison was useful there. Because it only applies to one attack.
Does it only apply to one attack?
No, double check it. Google it. 5e dagger venom. I'm almost positive. So that was your action. You don't really have to move. You can say your move was to reorient yourself. That's fine. Do you have anything you can do with your bonus action?
I already bit, but I missed. Do I get to use it again? Technically, Hungry Jaws, I only get it once.
Yeah, once per rest, which you already did before. Try to bite the.
Oh yeah, remains for 1 minute or until an attack using this weapon hits.
Technically, he bit the portal too.
That
was that was more about jokes.
That was thematic.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine too. I thematically cast magic missile as I died.
Here's the thing.
You don't have magic missile, so you be quiet.
I don't have anything now. I'm dead.
Yeah,
it's true.
Or I have everything now.
Wait, hold on. I'm reading the attack. I'm going to put this in chat. It says, if the attack hits, it deals its normal damage, equal to the Constitution modifier, and you can't use this trait again. That's if it hits. So technically, I can do it until it hits, based on that wording.
That's the shorthand version.
But that's also, I think you're wrong.
That's the shorthand version. So I'm almost positive. I mean, we can look into the rules as opposed to. So we can look at this really quickly, but I'm 99.9% sure that.
I can't do it again.
What's your race called?
Lizard folk.
Argonian. Oh.
Hungry Jaws. In battle, you can throw yourself into vicious feeding frenzy. As a bonus action, you can make a special attack with your bite. If the attack hits, it deals normal damage and temporary and you can't finish. Yeah, but and you can't use it again. But it's not the comma and it's you still can't use it again. It's not if it. Well, it does say if the attack hits, it deals normal damage and gain temporary health points. And it's not a separate sentence though. He's not wrong.
No, it's not a separate sentence.
It is the same. They would intentionally make that a separate sentence. And
I find it hilarious a lizard can't bite more than once per 8 hours of sleep.
I also think that's hilarious. Considering how much this
it would make eating suck dick.
No.
You're just like, chicken nuggets.
Wait, you misunderstand. Wait, he can use a bite attack whenever he wants, but doing it as a bonus action is only once a short rest.
Yeah.
No, you can't bonus action eat more than once. You're gonna starve.
Quickly eat.
And gain health points from.
Eat in a matter of 2 to 3 seconds.
Whoever made that rule hasn't met me.
So,
the fact that it's a continuous sentence, I would actually say he's not wrong. I would actually say you would be allowed to do it again. So go ahead, make your bite attack.
Bite.
I need to roll high.
Yeah, no.
Damn it.
That's a miss, though. That's a miss, though, right?
Again.
Yeah, you have infinite bonus actions according to the commas.
So you can't do it again, obviously, this turn. But all right, CX.
Wait, I think I need to do a strength save.
I'm glad after 2 seasons of playing this game, we figured out this rule on the last episode.
Roll your dexterity save.
Dex save or strength save?
Not you, him.
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, the dead one.
Oh, wow. God.
You are not able to grab onto anything as you fly by. You're flying towards the portal. What do you do with your turn, sir? With your action?
I'm flying through the portal.
Holding the eye.
Can you fire step?
Yeah, man, with the no spells that I've had.
Did you bonus action put it in your pants?
Yeah, bonus action pants it.
Can I?
That'll give you 2 hands with which to try to grab things.
Wait.
Do you want to put this thing in your pocket or whatever?
Thought real quick, this is going to be a meta thing. What if I don't know, you could throw it hard enough to go put it through the other portal, but I don't know if the portals in this realm affect the other side.
I've got the eye of the god. He winds up the pitch. It's gone.
Hey,
he's the vortex.
He's throwing it into the realm of the orcs. That's literally my only thought.
I know what I'm going to do, but it all depends on your actions. So what do you do as you're flying through the air?
Honestly, like the last 3 hours of this, I fucking don't know what to do. What can I do while I'm hurtling through the air?
I mean, you know that your target is the needle.
That I just soared right past, right?
You could shoot at the needle.
Pierce the eye with the needle.
But I just flew right by that.
Remember that movie, that Star Trek movie? I still get nightmares about that scene with Jean-Luc
Oh my
Picard with the Borg.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh.
That is,
Oh.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh my god.
Hi, Cat. Cat's like, your cookies are done. I'm cuddling.
Oh yes, Kissy says bite it. Eat the eye and become the god.
Raw.
I
Eat
guess
it raw.
Can I try to firebolt the
Yeah, go right ahead, man. Make an
do we
attack roll.
know do we know well I guess
Yeah, make an attack roll. Go ahead.
Yeah, hit the needle.
I don't even know if it's magic resistance, but fuck. My aim was at the needle. So
I can hear her aggressive purring.
Yeah, and
She's
it
so
climbs.
happy.
She luckily is right where my pocket is, so I've got those extra layers of fabric where her
Is
pocket is to
she
protect me.
needing it?
Yeah,
Oh, adorable.
she's definitely needing it.
I
Um,
call it
so-
making
Oh my
biscuits.
god.
So, unfortunately, a 19 is not going to be enough to hit the needle as it's moving through the air and whatnot. It is not going to be good enough of an attack roll. Is that it for your turn, sir?
Do you get multiple fire bolts or just the one?
Just the one. It's Wade that gets multiple. Is that
No,
it for your
no,
turn,
I'm dead.
sir? Shut up. Okay. So the good news is you didn't put the eye in your pants. Because what the orcs see as they're rushing through the battlefield is literally the eye of their goddamn god being held by you, flying over their heads. You think they're just going to let that go?
I am. No.
Oh!
If it was in your pants, they probably wouldn't have seen it. So they literally,
They all, like,
the orcs
bow
are
down.
jumping up and grabbing at you as you're flying. They're like, "Argh!" You literally become an extreme object of importance.
Ventura in the Pet Detective. Shakaka, just holding the bat,
Chicago.
holding the albino bat as
Yeah.
I hurl through the air.
All of them are just like, Chicago!
Shakaka!
So there's a combination of things that happen. The orcs all jump up to grab at you and pull you down so you don't go through the vortex with the eye of their god.
Okay.
And they start safely like crowd surf moving you forward. That's the good thing that happens with you because obviously they're not going to chance you flying through the eye. The bad thing that happens is they don't give a flying poopy caca about you or chikaka about you.
yeah.
They just want the eye. So some of them are trying to pull the eye from you. This is fun because the orcs are trying to take an eye from you and you're not very strong. Can you make me a strength check?
A strength check or save?
Check.
Whoa, that's
Oh, that was a crazy
What was
spin.
that?
That was wicked.
Oh, now I see it. Now I see what you're talking about.
Oh my god, it was just
It's like it's fun, but for me, it was like,
yeah. For us,
It's
it was
still really stuttery for you?
yeah, Roll20 is being really weird for me. I don't know why.
Have you tried a different browser?
I mean, 12 feet
no,
of
no,
text.
because just I have it set up so that Chrome auto logs in as my Daleric account, and
Ah, God.
the other one is my other account.
Other account.
Yeah, for like when I host the stream, so I see it from a player perspective as opposed
Oh,
to the DM perspective.
boring.
Yeah, well, you can't show the viewers what the DM has hidden on the map. That's not good. Because then you guys
That's
are going,
great.
you are too. Click, I know what's there.
No, we wouldn't. What?
Yeah. I totally didn't do that when I was on roll for it, and EE told us not to. Oh, no, I totally didn't do that. No, never once.
Oh my god.
So the brain's not working. So yeah, you're trying to hold this thing. They're ripping it from your hands, and so they actually
Are they
pull it
sick?
from you. Oh yeah, they pull it from your hands. It's 12 against a bunch of orcs. They pull it from your hands. So they actually now have the Eye of Grumsh. You are still kind of like amongst them, and kind of like you get dropped. So you're luckily, guys, I was describing beforehand, the ones on the left and the right, we're kind of getting pulled into the portal. You have dropped onto the ground, kind of like in the middle of like a mosh pit, more or less.
Grab their loincloths. That way you're either saved or else you make two of them naked as you go.
But the vortex doesn't have an effect on you because there's no current on where you are because they're all being pulled to the sides of you instead of you're in the safe area right now. So your turn's over. Beisha, it is your turn. You tried to attack at this thing. It did not really work out. It is back to being your turn again. Unfortunately, you're just going to have to try again, and maybe this creature is going to react. Maybe it won't. It's still fighting. Yeah, unfortunately, Dagger of Venom is just not very effective. effective, and neither are your team.
God damn it! Can one of you guys roll well?
Yep, no. So it's just you just trying to tackle this thing by yourself. It just becomes a matter of trying to distract the thing from the needle. The creature now finally is not happy with you. And you can literally feel its presence, like it's turning its attention towards you, and you can see like one of the arms like kind of coming out from inside of itself to start reaching over and grabbing at you. But we'll get to that in a moment. Beishra, it's your turn. I mean, CX, it's your turn.
Beishra, go again. Go quickly. He said.
Yeah, he said it's my turn. I can attack again.
You know what spell that I would love that I don't remember what, but a charm would have been great right now if I didn't get rid of it.
Not really. As you charm one orc in a sea of them.
Yeah, man. It'd be like, hey, that's Thonk's best friend.
They'd be like, who?
Thonk has no friends.
They're from somewhere else. They're from.
They're not from
the other
realm.
side of.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
From elsewhere.
The other orc.
I guess I'm gonna try to get it back.
So you're going for the eye?
Yeah, I think so.
How are you going to try to get back the eye from the sea of orcs?
How organized are they as orcs on holding onto this eye, fighting over it? Are they, can I try to run a perception to see what they're doing with it?
They are like an arena full of soccer moms when Justin Bieber turned 18.
I'm aware. What are they doing? Do I need to run a roll of perception to see what they're doing with it? Are they trying to leave with it is what I'm asking.
You honestly, you can try to roll perception, but you're like, again, at the bottom of a mosh pit. You can't really see what's going on overhead.
Fucking fuck, man.
You have no idea.
On. None of these
See,
really fucking rolls or it doesn't fucking.
Loincloths and calves. That's what you get. That's what you get in your face. Loincloths and calves.
Sexy loincloths and sexy calves.
I have sexy calves. My calves are diesel.
Scott, Jesus,
massive calves.
That's not what
Do
I'm
you
talking
have
about.
calves?
Fictional
Here's
orcs.
See my calves? These orcs actually have calves modeled after me. No.
Can you speak Orcish, CX?
I probably couldn't even intimidate them if I wanted to.
Bing bang, wada wada ding ding. That's what I heard when you were doing that, Scott.
If Han Solo can intimidate all those stormtroopers, you, CX, can intimidate all the orcs.
It's all of them.
All the stormtroopers?
Yeah, remember whenever he like charges at them, he's like, and like 6 of them run away.
Dude, Marie and I were making fun of that scene. So like one guy died and there's 7 of them versus 3 people.
He rolled a 20 on intimidate. What can you do?
What are you talking about?
How about
A New Hope.
episode 4?
Oh.
Yeah, episode 4 when he just goes, "Ooh," and the sand people are like, "Ah!" and run away. And later on, they were like, no, he used like force fear. It was force fear. Some people frighten easy, but they always return in numbers.
Canonically, what he did was imitate the roar of a crate dragon.
Yeah, okay.
That's the canon. I'm not lying either. That is the
I know.
canon.
They post-edited that scene to be
squadron
like,
of stormtroopers away, and they all run away.
They actually changed the sound he makes in 3 times in 3 different special cuts. It's a different sound every time.
So
I'm an old man.
I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna disguise myself as an orc, just like one of them.
Actually, it's not a terrible idea.
That is the only thing I can do.
So 2 things happen. I keep saying that. 1, all the orcs around you look at you as an orc instead of no attention on you whatsoever. You're one of them. All the orcs so close around you because you're in a goddamn mosh pit that they're touching you see through your magical disguise because it's just an illusion and see that you're not an orc. So those that are like shoulder to shoulder touching you immediately see through the disguise and instantly know that you're not an orc. But those are the greater masses see you as one of them. They're not paying any mind to you anyways. They're either fighting this creature
Or trying to fight it, yeah.
or trying to like, move away with the eye. So
I'm gonna try to and to end my turn. I'm gonna try to. Can I just try to like push my way towards where I think the eye was?
You don't need a strength. You can actually just kind of like push your way over towards them. And what you can see now that you kind of do stand up or whatever. I'm not going to give you any more info. We'll get to that on your next turn.
That's fine.
Beishra, now it is you. Beishra, you are unfortunately just attacking on this dagger does not seem to be very effective. The creature. The creature gets to go first. It's grabbing at you because it's pissed at you. It wants to at you. Now your 2 potions that you drank forever ago, They expired a long time ago. They lasted a minute, 10 minutes.
I did drink the protection one just before this battle happened.
Oh, you had a second protection one?
Yes,
I
you
had
did.
protection against evil. Yeah, I did.
Okay. So it has disadvantage against you, but your AC is back
Correct.
to the
But
13,
my
17.
AC is 17. Yeah.
Correct. Okay. So he's trying to grab at you. He's like, "What the hell are you doing? This isn't okay." I'm gonna.
That's what it said. What the hell are you doing? This isn't okay.
It's never spoken once. So
This
two
is like a
This isn't
drunk
okay,
history
man.
thing.
Get off my
It's the
ass.
first time it's ever talked, and it's just got sass.
What the hell are you doing?
What are you
This isn't
doing,
okay.
man? This is not okay.
Wow.
Of course it. Oh, it's a 15.
Oh,
I
it's
thought
disadvantage.
it missed. It missed.
You're
Oh my
like
God.
butter.
So
I
it
thought-
reaches over and grabs at you. And you're like, no.
That 5
I
also looks
imagine.
like it's
I imagine
between
I
the 5
just
and
swing
15.
to the other side of that same arm that I'm trying to stab the needle out of, so it grabs its own arm.
So luckily, it does not get you. And so you are still free. Now, unfortunately, your whole dagger tactic does not seem to be working out very well. But at least what you're doing is you get to roll a die twice. So there's a 2 times 5% chance of you rolling a 20. So you can try your turn.
Is
Do what
that
you like.
the only way it works? Is a 20?
I mean, not necessarily, but the AC is not low. Heartseeker, you had advantage, and your chance to hit, I think, with the bow is a little bit higher. Or maybe it's the same. You just have to roll well.
Dagger of Venom actually has an additional 1.
Oh, okay, cool. So you just rolled well last time. I think maybe a 9
Yeah.
or 20. But
I
either
did
way,
natty.
Yep. It's up to you what you want to do with your turn.
I mean, if I drop, I'm gonna get pulled.
I
towards
just
the
realized I
portal.
haven't been making you make a strength save.
Yep.
He's like, I've been quiet about that for a reason.
I said it earlier, but you ignored it. So
I was probably arguing with Wade. Who's
No,
still
you're
just
talking
doing
I've
this
had a
to me.
lot to argue about in the last 2 hours.
But if I let go, I'll go towards the portal. This is the only thing I think that'll work.
Okay, you go right ahead. I'll try another tactic.
Okay, we actually got a
Very
good
nice.
Roll your bite attack.
roll. Ooh, double good rolls. Here they are.
He stabbed it and grabbed it in his jaws.
If only they weren't the. If only they were the
I
other way
know
around.
if the 18 was with the 7, it would be a 25.
So you're grabbing at this thing, and the dagger venom. You actually successfully plunge the dagger right into the fingertip of one of the finger and
Just
thumb
the
that are
tip.
holding it. The fingertip. You plunge the dagger through and actually stab into it. And for moments, the finger quivers, and you can actually see the needle wavering for a second. And you
Just-
reach forward and you try to grab at the needle with your teeth, and you literally feel one of your teeth as it pulls it away. You feel one of your teeth clipping just the tip of the needle as it's pulled away. So like, and you just barely miss getting it out of its hand. You were so close, Tyler. You're
I know!
You're so close. Unfortunately, you did not grab the thing. And after that, it's going to be CX's turn. We have no idea what he's doing. He's just lost in the sea of orcs. We just assume CX is dead at this point. He's lost in the
Can
sea
you
of orcs.
describe how he just barely missed the tip again for me?
I'm going to imagine the camera's up, and I'm not looking, so I can't see it.
No, please go ahead. Can I instead of rolling a strength save, can I just roll a perception check to see where the eye is? 'Cause I'm
Yep, go right ahead.
The fuck is up with this dice?
It's fine.
14's not a bad roll.
It's fine,
No,
actually,
I'm just
yeah.
saying, like, sometimes it's like blue and it just rolls. Then the other time's like, pow!
Yeah,
know.
that one was super fast.
Yeah. I know when I roll dice, I
Apparently, a
roll it.
quickie is all you guys needed.
Yeah, man.
So-
Just the tip.
So when you stand up and you look around, what you actually see is that a bit away from the actual creature that you're fighting or whatever, there is actually a small little boot, like a bubble of orcs. Others are like rushing by or watching whatever it is to fight this creature. Where one of the orcs is like down on his knees with his arms out wide, like another orc is like holding his head back, with a fistful of hair, holding his head back and jerking it backwards. And a third orc is over there and literally just stabbed a sword into the creature's eye. Like they're literally like stabbing a sword right into this one orc's eye that's down on his knees, like ah! And a fourth orc is standing there with the eye of Grumsh, and they're holding it and getting ready to like plunge it into the socket of whatever orc this is down here. Because clearly they're like, yay, magic item, let's use it. So,
We
so
must
that's kind of
attune to it right now.
yeah, and that's what you see the orcs are doing.
About how far away is that from me?
There's several orcs between you and them. it's just a matter of kind of like pushing your way through. You didn't need to make a strength check before. You will have to with the tight, like, oh, no, kind of like orcs that are right there, like,
Right, yeah.
I like how these orcs are literally Jack and Thonk. Just like, new thing to do. Plunge it into myself.
Orcs have about the wisdom score of all of Mike's characters.
I had that thought, but I'm going to try to push my way towards him. Is this strength save?
Strength check.
Oh.
You actually do muscle your way over to the front of them, so you're actually in front of the like sitting in the inner ring of the orcs, where you see the one with the sword. Like, it pulls out the sword. It doesn't really pop out because he just destroyed the eye and probably stabbed a little too deep in. But he pulls out the eye. It's like it sloughs off of the sword that's there. The other orc is like pushing the thing closer, and you can see as it's pushing the eye closer towards the empty socket of the orc, the eye itself is compressing and getting smaller, and you can actually see like the optic nerves that are dangling off of it are almost like tentacles itself, like reaching in towards the actual orc's eye socket. So it's trying to like find itself set inside there, and the orc's like pulling away. She's literally just an eyeball stabbed out of his face. So he's like screaming in pain and fighting, while the other one's like once again kind of pulling his hair and holding it back, and whatnot. But you're
holding its hair for it, like it's throwing
what a
up.
good
It's like,
friend,
oh,
right?
here, babe, you're okay.
Well, kind of grabbing a hair, it's like pulling back, not like, oh, it's okay. Like. Like a hippie fight.
I don't know if this is something I want to stop.
Join in.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Can I?
If you're fine with this, once again, your focus is not the eye.
That's true. How far away from the creature?
Less than 20 feet.
If I, does my disguise go away if I use a firebolt?
Nope.
Cool. So I'm gonna try to home in on the hand that's holding the needle and try to hit the needle again.
The arm that I'm holding on to.
No, I'm trying to hit
Eventually,
the
one of you
needle.
guys are gonna roll the right number with the right attack.
I'm just gonna try to hit I'm just gonna try to hit the needle itself. If you're right there, you can catch it as it falls.
Roll 91 so you can hit Tyler and he goes flying off.
Dude. Whoa!
Oh! You wanted me to.
I just needed to tease you.
You wanted
Oh
to
my
what?
god!
What?
What do I roll to catch the needle if
Hold
that
on.
knocked it out?
You hit the needle and it starts flying up in the air. And we
Please
all
tell
know
me
what happens
the
next.
tendrils are like,
motion.
Slow motion from me. Slow motion from me. No. So you all of a sudden, boom, time starts to slow down as the thing is in the air.
This-
The creature itself
I feel so
is
bad
moving at
for this
normal
orc,
speed
man.
as it's reaching up and trying to grab this thing, same as beforehand. However, you, sir, are right there,
On his arm.
reaching out.
Moving me towards
Dexterity save, sir.
Dexterity save.
I want to make it even better. I'm just gonna yell Beishra as I shoot my firebolt.
12.
So with your 12, you reach out and you try to grab this thing. 1 second.
Next thing you know, you're holding hands.
Hands,
It was
touching
love at
hands,
first touch.
or that.
No, you had it right, Wade. Hands.
Are you ready?
Holding hands.
Are you ready?
What
And
was
just like
that
that, the
for?
monster's destroyed. To see if he
A
could out.
natty one for the monster. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
It reaches out to grab the thing, and you just put your arm right in front of it, and you grab the needle while biting the hand.
No, mine. Ah!
As soon as you grab the needle, you can feel the aura of influence. Once again, this needle is its expenditure. It takes in the magic through these gates that it has into its chest, so on and so forth. There's so many ways it takes the energy in. And sure, it expends some energy from its input. We've talked about that beforehand, but this is where its true power is. Those vortexes that you guys have been dealing with for an obnoxious amount of time now weren't created until it grabbed the needle back from Thonk before. And as soon as you grab this, the vortexes start collapsing in on themselves.
Vortex
you
is
could have
getting more
done this
intense.
for me.
They start collapsing in on themselves.
I hear Visor in my.
They don't exist anymore. As soon as you hold this, literally the bubble that is holding back whatever presence that you could feel beforehand, the presence of Grumsh beforehand, starts to shatter, crack, and no longer exist all around you. And literally in a moment, before time even finishes speeding back up, because this all happens so fast, all of a sudden, right there, just instantly appears as though they were there the whole time. Like they teleported there, like as if they've been there the whole time. There is a massive orc before you guys. He stands in a good 10, 11 feet tall, built all around, covered in trophies of creatures that he's killed over the ages. You can clearly feel the presence of this god that's standing before you.
Super
Not just
Saiyan
any
Thonk.
god. It is a greater god. This is literally one of the most powerful creatures in all of Faerun. There's literally only one type of creature that's more powerful than it. An overgod. This is standing here before you. It is a divine creature that just appears out of nowhere as this happens. And the first thing he does is he reaches down as time's starting to pick itself back up again, and just before the eye goes into the socket of the orc that's down below, takes it from the hands of the orc that's putting it in there and moves it to its face. And you can see the eye, the one eye of Grumsh, which is usually in the center of his face, shifts to the side as this one goes up and completes Grumsh's face for the first time in who knows how long in history. And Grumsh is standing there, complete in more than one way that you guys originally set off to do, but because of the actions of Thunk, in two ways. He not only is rejoined with his essence lost in another realm far away from here where he had his divine influence there as well. He's also rejoined with the lost eye that he's had gone again for ages. With that, he just looks at the creature that's there before him, and he just reaches out towards the creature like he's going to attack at the thing. And as he reaches out to go attack the thing, this is a god of chaos, a god of rage, a god of power, might, war. As he reaches out to attack the creature, you feel another presence appear inside the area as well. You look around and you can see there's another beautiful, stunning woman that's standing there. Not large the way he is, but clearly pulls your eyes to it. You of course know instantly who that is, Beishra, because you had to kill one of her priests before.
No.
This is Mistra standing there before you. Mistra, the goddess of magic, the goddess of the weave. She is literally the reason why mortals have access to magic, is because she allows it to happen. She's there before you.
The greatest thing about that is Beishra didn't even kill the guy. We knocked him unconscious, and then the bag ate him.
Well, you succeeded in your task. So either way, she's there before you, and immediately as he's reaching out to attack this creature then pulls its own influence up and starts opening itself up like it's never opened up before. Because again, it is more complete than you've ever seen it. Seaxed. Yeah. He has his ear back. He has his ear back. He has more power. He has these vortexes. He's been devouring for that whole 45 minutes where you guys were diddling yourselves, walking up the stairs slowly while whistling. It was devouring, getting a ridiculous amount of energy. She actually steps forward, and so he opens himself up. My apologies. The creature opens himself up as Grumsh is reaching forward to attack this creature, and starts welling up with this incredible amount of magical energy. You remember the blast that came through the library before. You remember what Thought kind of deterred downstairs before. Starts building up like he's about to do one of those huge blasts of energy at the god. And honestly, you guys get the thought that whatever this thing is, it probably can actually hurt a god, since none of you can hurt it. Either way, then Mistra also reaches out with her own divine influence and just interrupts the magic around him. Just one of the powers of Mistra is she just severs the tie of him from magic. Just, you can't use magic for this moment. You've got the power. I got the power.
But you can't get it up.
Oh, God.
And the creature just explodes into millions of pieces.
Oh, not explodes. Not if you can't get it up.
Yeah.
And then Grumsh reaches forward and just grabs this creature because it now has no access to all the power that it had beforehand, and picks the thing up with one hand, with the other one, grabs it by its head and just twists and separates the head from it and throws it to the orcs and says, "Feast." Grabs an arm, rips it off, and throws it to another group of orcs. "Eat, my children."
Seox, that's
Grabs
you.
another
Seox,
arm.
You're one of those orcs. Eat the
Yeah, I was
arm.
gonna say, do I get any of this, Pete? Can I start eating?
Throws it and just segmenting this creature. You're on it.
I jumped off the creature, right? I jumped off of it.
You're on it, but it's okay because as he like throws it, he doesn't seem to care about you. You're like, "Oh!" You don't care about it doesn't care
Make an
about you.
athletics check. Athletics check.
He grabs the chunks of it and throws it and says, "Take its power, for now is our time." And finishes doing it. As he's doing this, Mistra, of course, as he finishes segmenting it, and the orcs are literally coming upon the creature and like ripping at it and cutting at it and pulling chunks of its flesh that's trying to pull itself back together and just eating it and devouring this creature as quickly as they can. Again, there's a horde of orcs that is like unlike anything you guys have ever seen or heard of in history before. And they're just devouring at the thing. Mistra then just looks up at Grumsh, at what it is that she's doing. And she says, "You finally united yourself. It doesn't have to go this way." And he looks at her and says, "We are orc." And then she just looks dejected and like shakes her head in disappointment and just fades away with like almost like a shimmering mist of stars left behind as she disappears. And he turns around and like looks amongst the orcs that are there and just smiles at them as they're all just feasting at the orcs. The portal's still open. The horde is still flooding. They don't stop here. There are those that are feasting on them. There are those that have already feasted on him, and they start pouring out from the library. They're no longer being sucked into vacuums. They're no longer just being killed in swaths and disintegrated and whatnot. They pour out of the library and into the greats beyond of the city and start doing what orcs do best. Now,
Poker.
it has nothing to do with the two of you because you're like, this isn't exactly our thing.
Oh.
What do the two of you do?
Vaishra is tempted to talk to the god. If he can.
Sure. You look up at the...
I would have tried to find
President
Vaishra right away.
When you look up at him, immediately, just by fully looking at him as opposed to just like kind of looking in the area and what's going on, like you actually put your presence fully on him, you are fucking scared. Like you are scared shitless. Roll me a wisdom save.
No, that's a regular wisdom check.
Yeah, reroll.
Man, thank God
Yeah,
you did that
too bad.
+0.
You unfortunately are so scared that you can't even put together the words to get them out of your mouth if you want to speak to this thing. You were staring at the avatar of an actual god, of a full-fledged greater deity god that has apparently just increased its power despite how powerful it was beforehand. You can't get words together. You're in awe.
I mean, Tyler Vaishra still has the needle, yeah?
I have the needle, right?
Okay. Cool. So if you're done, Vaishra, I was gonna do something as well.
Go for it.
He just looks at this thing and he's like,
I would probably get rid of my disguise and kind of look at the ground, kind of bowing. Obviously, I don't know where Vaishra is, but I'm just gonna yell with my awesome intimidation and just yell, "Grumsh, this battle's for you. We had 2 fallen followers of yours," and I would just yell Vicelor and Thonk's name. That this was in glory for him. And then I would probably try to find Vaishra and try to just see if Grumsh would even say anything. But
you can feel a moment where you can feel its attention was torn towards you. You can feel it because you don't want that attention on you. You realize this when you get it. Ooh, it just feels frightening. Like you know that you are lesser than this in every.
And that's why I'm not looking at him. I don't feel like I'm worthy enough, which is why I just screamed it with all of my anger and hate and just at the ground kind of a thing.
So you can feel the presence, kind of like the attention is towards you. You feel it enough to know that it heard you. Whether or not it cared, you don't know. You just know
That wasn't mine.
Oh, I do not want that thing paying attention to me again, because the presence that you feel is rage, hate, anger. Like you feel it. You feel.
Would that have bothered me though? I mean, because would that have bothered me because I welcomed that when I was being tortured and all that fun junk.
Sure. And you have a decent relationship building up or whatever with the orcs over the time anyways, but this isn't the typical orc, and I understand that your character
is from a god kind of a thing.
Correct. And you also have muted emotions too. But again, this is...
I was going to say, would I understand those emotions? That's what I mean. Like,
Yep.
Okay.
You would. Yep.
I would have said my piece. I would have remembered my brothers well, and I would have tried to go find Beisha.
So you can easily find Beisha because the orcs are kind of like pulling away, and I imagine Beisha being very good at climbing and so on and so forth, easily kind of like pulled himself up to a spot where he's not going to be carried away with a wave of orcs moving about. The two of you can easily remove yourself from the area.
He would have moved himself away enough to where he wasn't in the way of the orcs, but also he may be scared, but something in him, he still wants to talk to him. There's something
Grimsh himself is starting to move away. Like he's like he has no interest in staying here. He's actually starting to walk through the portal that's currently open between this world and that one. I mean, as if you kind of like seeing what Ciax did as you were, frightened or whatever, seeing what Ciax did, you can kind of do the whole idea of like cower yourself before him, kind of how he did, and then you can try to call out something while cowering. That's absolutely an option.
Yeah, I mean, he would, because essentially he wants to bring awareness to what Thonk did, and like he literally, Beisha is like, "Where's my credit? You wouldn't be here if not for me."
So what do you say?
He would be like, it's Groomish, right?
Grumsh, yeah.
Grosh. Beisha would just kind of look down and be like, Grosh, this creature took 2 of your followers, and you wouldn't be here if not for them or I.
Oh, that's funny.
Be careful not to choke on your ambitions, Beisha.
I probably
I mean, Darth Vader's like a nice guy. I mean, this guy is chaos and evil. I mean, that's like
I probably wouldn't want to find Beisha as quickly.
CX is like, I'm an orc.
So he oh god.
It would be more along the lines.
No, you're
of
fine.
Like,
you're fine. You're fine. So you say your words. You say your words to him, and he stops his walking forward as you say your words, and he says to his the orcs around him and says, "There's more meat in this room," and then keeps walking. And
time to hide. Time to hide. I'm out.
And yeah, that was that was his retort, his kind retort. And you can make an athletics check to climb upwards as fast as you can.
Yep. Let's do
don't
that,
natty
please.
one, please don't natty one.
Well, he has a climb speed. It's just a matter of getting through the difficult areas. That's all the athletics check is for, and he's fine because he has a climb speed, which means he climbs the way he walks. It's just more difficult.
Yeah,
Right.
I also have the fact that I ignore difficult terrain.
Correct. Yeah, like he's pretty solid. So you are climbing up and get out of the orcs and trying to chase you. They're hurling javelins or whatever, but you're like, well, I'm out. You're still like, okay, I'm good. And he walks through the portal.
Matilda got sucked through into the void, right?
Too many rounds passed.
Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah. So the two of you are able to kind of like separate yourselves out of this area because obviously like it takes a bit for you to get out and then you like remove yourself. You're completely away. I imagine you don't even necessarily stay in the city because the city is just becomes.
I would probably
pure chaos.
Beisha to be like get on the outskirts. Like
We would literally. Beisha would want to head north. He'd be like, CX, we should head north.
I mean, I can get us through the city mega quick. So
you guys
double the speed. So
you guys
we're
move
heading
through
towards where the army was supposed to be coming from.
Well, they already came. They were already fighting and whatnot.
Oh.
But so you you guys make your way out of the city where it's safe, and it's one of those things where as you make your way out of the city, so you can kind of like pull yourselves away from like a bit of a distance. Where from a distance, you can get up on a bit of a hill when you're actually outside of the wall. So we're flashing forward by a couple of hours time, and you look back into the city, and what you just see, because the sheer number of orcs that are just still pouring from that portal that's there, that the city has fallen and has been taken by the orcs. They have that city, completely have that city, and it's like filled with orcs.
There's a slight smile on Baishra's face.
Oh yeah, mine too.
CX, you would see a slight smile on Baishra's face looking over that way. What, Wade?
Nothing. I'm an idiot.
What'd you do?
Now you gotta
said
share.
they already came, and I made a comment in chat. I said they already came. Worst thing you could hear when arriving late to the orgy.
Oh, I see it
That's a good
now.
one.
Thanks, guys.
So CX, what you're seeing is Baishra's kind of looking over his shoulder. He's not turning to face the entire city, and he's just kind of got a slight grin on his face. It's ever so slight, but he's not saying anything.
CX.
CX would ask Baishra, what now? What do you plan on doing?
Well,
Now that our war is done, our mission is complete.
your mission is, mine's not. I have my own things to attend to, but I think it's worth our while to report the passings of our comrades. I will head north to Thonk Keep and beyond, and after that, I'll head my own path, the one I had set out before.
CX, you know that he wants to head north, but Thonk Keep is a considerable distance away. And
Can I roll a deception check?
Sure.
I just want to roll a deception.
Sure.
I don't know if that would deceive, but I have something about me that I'm just not going to tell Baishra.
Okay. So then, you know that that's a considerable distance away. You think it might be too far of a journey for you if you wanted to accompany for it for him.
I would tell
Maybe
him to
now
go
is-
ahead. I would tell him to go ahead. I need to gather things, and I would be on my own pace. I would meet him at Thonk Keep. And that, I guess, is my deception.
I mean, Baishra wouldn't think anything of it. He would look to you and hand you the notes about people in the city that he had found before, along with the whip of Shadow Mastiff that he had as well.
I would tell him to keep the whip, as it's more important with him.
Wait, did Matilda get fully sucked in?
Yes.
R.I.P.
I would also give him the
That's what you get for making bugging Scott to make a character sheet.
I think I would also
Sucks it
give
away.
him. I think I'd also give him my I would give him my medal or my brand that I have, as telling him, like, if we don't meet again, something to remember me by.
He can technically brand himself or somebody else if he wanted to, and it gives them. It just takes it from you. But
No, I
yeah,
would
so
just
he
give
gives you the
I would just
brand.
give him
Yep.
the whole brand, yeah.
Yep. But you still have the magic until it's used on somebody else, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So more or less, Tyler, he's saying, you go your way, I've got to go mine, but we'll meet soon.
That he'll shrug that. He's not going to mention the needle that he has. Baishra still has.
I imagine I still know he has it.
Funny enough, actually, you can still feel it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay. Yeah.
And Vicelor still senses that circumcise he was supposed to get to from the beyond the grave.
The needle is going to get combined with that circumcise. That's my future plans, but
We'll worry about that later on because that
I
circumstance
see you
probably doesn't
reporting
exist
back
anymore.
to the cleric, and you're like, all right, here's my findings. Now we need another resurrection. And he's like, is it Thog or Weissler? You only get one. You're like, Matilda.
So I imagine Beishra's gone on his way.
Yeah, Beisha
So,
would just.
Do you guys have like? Is that your final words? Is there like an embrace or?
I would give him a quick hug, kind of a thing.
Ignites fire.
Yeah. Whoosh.
There would be a friendly embrace and
I see you soon, kind of a thing.
kind of an eye contact nod before Beisha turns and starts walking.
As you start walking, and I would wait probably an hour or two, just kind of sitting there on the hill meditating. I would have dug kind of like a grave about my height. And I would have made a kind of a little tiny grave kind of for all of Weissler's things that I had on him. Probably like a diary of our adventures and all that junk. And I would have buried it next to him. Would have said a bunch of closing words about how I miss Weissler and I'm glad that we started this battle together. We fought it. But that entire time from when it, that creature was ripped up and eaten and stuff, and our walk all the way out of the city, CX was feeling real weak. And until the time he dug his grave and everything, he kind of just laid in it and just slowly passed as he fulfilled his duty. The whole reason I was brought back by the gang was for me to kill it. I didn't kill it, but it's no longer a threat, at least to me. And I would have laid there with my best friend and ceased to exist.
If I ever come back, I'll animate dead on you. Just a 50% chance I'll eat you too.
We don't know how it's gonna end.
Unfortunately, as a revenant, which is what you were brought back as, like you said,
Yeah.
you felt your essence fading immediately as the creature was. It's how you knew you had succeeded.
And that was my main deception towards Tyler's. I wanted to kind of roll high to make him not notice that. Obviously, we're tired from that battle. We both gave it everything. I was spent. I had still no spell slots, nothing.
Literally zero because you cast disguise self.
That last disguise self, that was my last spell.
You and Beishra did make the ultimate sacrifices and give everything for that fight.
Yeah, man.
Literally, Beisha.
Where's my picture? No, where's my picture? Safe.
Oh my god.
I'm safe again. Okay, so you guys.
My essence is drained.
So you literally just dug a grave for your friend and put his stuff inside of it. Dug one for yourself and climbed into it and just allowed yourself to fade. Literally sitting there and
with happy
as your essence starts to fade, as what it is that keeps you in this world, the revenance keeps you in this world starts to fade. Something returns. You can feel emotion, full-fledged emotion. And what you feel is peace and joy.
But then you remember the orc sex right as you fade finally.
And you loved it.
I was gonna say, and then he's horny and dies hard.
Live free or die hard.
And unfortunately, at the end of our fun little adventure, our fun little story here, there is but one survivor. Beishra is the only that survived as he walks off into the distance with a needle, but no circumcise. You put it on the ground, you get sucked by the vortex. Bad.
My circumcise.
Yes.
Hey, you were busy. I just made it and held
He
on
was
to it.
busy.
Really
I'll
amazing.
remove the sword.
I'm getting this on candid camera.
It's really amazing how far Bofgrim made it from the very beginning.
Bofgrim was
It's been
the
a long
creature.
journey. He's had a lot of character arcs.
At least Thonk and Bofgrim finally get to not meet in the same place. The belly of the now eaten by orcs beast.
However, I now have the magic needle of the creature. That's what I called it.
True.
All right.
So in some weird form, because I'm still kind of new to this whole D&D 5e, is there any way for Thonk to be brought back or Weissler to be brought back?
It's a really good question. And in accordance to what you guys understand, that galaxy, whatever it was that was inside of him, you don't know what that is. But let me say this: a greater deity that in this canon, in my story, was so powerful he was able to split himself on 2 crystal spheres across countless light years, which is more or less unheard of. A greater deity had his eye taken from him and put inside of this galaxy, and it was there. A god could not get it back. Not just like a demigod or lesser and intermediate god. A greater god could not get their eye back from this creature. So the likelihood that those souls...
There's a very small chance.
And the only reason why I came back is because an artifact of Grumsh. Now, I had planned this from forever ago. I was like, I wonder if Mike's going to try something fun. So I planned forever ago. An artifact of Grumsh, literally has divine essence of Grumsh inside of it, has the needle. It's the output. Put the 2 together. I'm going to let Mike do something wicked cool. And it did.
How did we end up magically giving Mike the needle? Why
don't we can talk about a lot of this stuff for our patrons in the post show or whatever.
For sure.
So why don't we wrap it up with unfortunately 3 of our party members, 2 of them whose sole purpose was destroying this creature, and one of them whose sole purpose was to serve his god and make him successful and success of the orcs in every way possible. The 3 of them, while unfortunately passing at the end of the campaign, succeeding in all of their goals. And Beishra, who's just like, I guess I'll do this crap, leaves going, cool, I did that crap.
You are now a hero to those there in parts of Faerun.
Yeah.
Those who will remember Beishra as a hero.
Yeah,
and the orcs would have seen you as like a symbol of greatness, but now they see you as dinner.
Also fair. So thanks for joining us. It has been a great 2-season story, from the surprising opening to the honestly surprising ending. We'll go around the room. People can discuss where you can find them for the week, where you can find them on social media, all that good stuff, and then we're gonna go take care of an after show where we talk about the series, the story as a whole, and wrap up for a couple weeks before we prepare for a new story in a new universe. But we will start with the DM who guide us through it all, Scott.
Hi, Daleric. Google me, find me on Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff. The YouTube, I won't lie, I'm way behind. Running a couple of campaigns over there, including one with like community members, which is wicked cool, all in the same world. And they do impact each other, which is wicked cool. Right now, one of the campaigns is literally at war, using like grand war mechanics, armies fighting each other, so on and so forth. So that's the macro, but also the micro scale, doing things like against each other's leaders and running a kingdom. It's literally a Kingmaker campaign, those mechanics, but my own story. It's a lot of fun. And there's eventually going to be another campaign in that world, and they all interweave. So you can watch one of the stories and see how it plays out, or you can watch all the stories like Buffy and Angel and see how they impact each other. Anyways, that's all I've got to say. I'll throw it to Tyler, who happens to be in one of those stories.
Oh, hey. How's it going, everybody? I'm exhausted still from my charity stream this past weekend, but you can find me on twitch.tv/apocalypse_12. Definitely follow me on all social medias. That's where I inform all the people about different stuff going on. But I had an absolutely amazing time being Beishra on this amazing campaign with this wonderful cast of Michael, Wade, and Patrick Static, Lord Minion 777, who's rocking the camera and annoying the heck out of Scott. And of course, Mathis Games, all supreme awesome people. Scott and Mathis, of course, run this channel. I got to thank them and thank Wade for informing me of this and allowing me to join. But I'll be over on twitch.tv/apocalypto_12.
My camera's
you can see me there and follow me on social media there. And hopefully I'll be doing stuff in the future. Definitely over playing Warhammer on Maggie's channel on Monday nights. And over on Scott's channel playing some Regicide, Aurorum Regicide D&D campaign in his homebrew world, which is awesome. So
hell yeah. Plenty of D&D for you to go.
Yes.
The Revenant, the man with the singular mission who died after his quest was completed. CX, aka Patrick. What's going on, man?
Hi, I'm Patrick. You can find me everywhere as Patrick Static. I've been horribly addicted to playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. And we finished up that in Death Stranding. Now I think we're going back to some Sea of Thieves and 7 Days to Die. Hopefully with friends. Wade, Tyler, Scott, Mike, you guys want to join? Because that's always fun.
Sea of Thieves I might be interested in.
I think it's on Doxy Plays, isn't it?
They just added fire to the game. It's so much fun.
Neat.
But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of that. But my last little message I want to say is Happy Thanksgiving to everybody that celebrates it.
Yes.
Not Happy Food Day.
Oh yeah, that's right. It is already Thanksgiving because it's 1:15 in the
is.
morning. I do all the cooking in my house, so that's
I do all the eating in mine.
I do
can't-
all the traveling to the place that I'm gonna eat at.
I do hope I can speak for everyone here saying that we're all thankful for all of you guys. So thank you.
Yes.
Oh, how dare you say that on behalf
don't-
of us?
don't do that. Yeah,
We all
no.
know Scott's not thankful.
I'm not thankful for anything. Though I am pretty thankful of this picture of Wade. It is the smile he's making is so
Can
creepy.
someone clip that for me?
Speaking of Wade,
Could somebody clip
crazy-
Scott saying I'm thankful for this picture of Wade, please?
from crazy
Make that your
vice lore
sub
to
notification.
intelligent vice
Well-
lore. Take it away, Wade.
Oh, intelligent vice lord. That's a weird time to mention that.
Why do you've got a cock and a camera?
Well, there's a lot of things you can do with those two things. I'm Wade, Lord Minion 777 on YouTube, Minion 777 on Twitch. I'll talk about this more in the after show. So if you're not subscribed to the Patreon, you should be because we have a lot to talk about. But my intention, I will say right now, my intention when I created Vice Lord at the very start of this campaign, with this being Tyler and Patrick's first game, was for Vice Lord to die eventually. I wanted him to be dead. And then I really fell in love with the character. I expected him just to be a crazy, annoying old man that no one really liked, and then he would die doing something. I did not know that Scott was going to build this entire campaign around some stupid little backstory creature I made up. But I'm glad that Vice Lord died somewhat succeeding killing this creature. But if my friends had gotten rid of the needle and saved him a little bit earlier, that would have been nice too. Just gonna throw that out there. So I'm thankful for not my friends.
Fair.
No, I'm just kidding.
I
This
tried.
is how I wanted it to end for him. So I'm excited and happy that it wasn't the ending I was expecting, but it was
Honestly,
the ending I
if
was
it
hoping
wasn't
for.
for you and your amazing rolls with Arcana, the art thing would have never opened. So
I only really failed that last Arcana roll. That's the only one that I didn't.
But did you
roll.
really? Because you falling
I
through the
did
portal.
because Scott. It was a 15, and then
But you
Scott
go.
let me teleport and do it from the inside. Scott made that happen because I needed to roll higher than I
I
did.
will bring things up in the after show regarding that.
But
take
I
it
stream
away.
on Twitch, Minion777. I do a podcast every Tuesday with my friends Mark and Bob. Sometimes we have special guests like Tyler or Jacksepticeye, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes we even plan the show out in advance, and it's actually good. Sometimes. Post YouTube videos, usually once a day. And I'm hoping that in a few 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 weeks, we're back on Lost Initiative with another fun show on Wednesday night. So stay tuned for more information about that. But do check out the Patreon. I don't know all the cool stuff that's going to be on there ever, but I do know these after shows are really awesome, and you should check them out.
Appreciate it. Love you. Feel free, please do. It's a direct support, and it will ensure furthermore the more support we get, the more we can grow and we can support our cast members and so on for joining us and playing. If you want to go above and beyond and create items and characters, we have a whole new story and a whole new campaign, non-cursed, and a whole new world coming up in a couple of weeks.
Barry Allen, your item didn't get to make its way into this campaign, so you get one for the next campaign. Don't worry.
Ooh,
I got you.
Cool.
You can go check that out. As always, too, if you just want to support watching us over on YouTube or watching us here, always goes a long way. And subscribing will get you the VOD immediately instead of 24 to 48 hours later. We're going to go record the finale after show for this group of players, characters in this particular story. And like I said, we'll see you in a couple weeks. You'll be hearing about little teasers on Twitter about what's coming up next in the meantime. So keep your eyes peeled and go follow our Twitter. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye,
You all
everybody.
better come back. Come back for
May
the
the
next one.
force be with
Yeah,
you.
see the next one.
Force be with you.
Oh.